What's up, everybody? Thanks for watching today, baby. All right, guys, just hopping in here saying what's up to your boy. Looks like we already have Rachel in the house. Rachel is the first one in here today. Hey. Yep, laugh out. She says, I blew out of work early. Oh, skipping out on the old work shift, huh? Must be nice. Where do you work at, Rach? What do you do? Or I guess it's more proper to say, what do you do for work? Say hello to anybody hopping in here. Don't forget to say what's up to you, boy. She says, laugh out loud. Where exactly do you work? I'm just kidding. Send me the address right now, please. How was your holidays, Rach? I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. Did you guys see that video about that homeless kid that I met? That was freaking pretty sad. A cushy office. I like that. Nothing wrong with a cushy office. Do you work for the government? A lot of people that say that they have cushy office jobs usually say that they work for the government. And I used to work for the government too, so... Sorry about the jets going off. I swear they always seem to start flying as soon as I start the show. Looks like we have 4 people in here. Say what's up to your boy is on the way in here. Good, and yours? Yes, I saw the video. No, not government. I actually thought about going back to my government job because the benefits are so dang good and like so much paid time off if you work for the government. Like, I remember I added it up one year, and it was literally, like, almost 3 months of paid time off between, like, the bonus time they give you and, like, the weekly time and the sickly time. And there's just so many ways to get time off if you work for the government. It's freaking crazy. Good benefits, yes. Let's see here. I'm just going to kind of chat with you guys for a minute. Just wait for some more people to hop in here. It's been so damn cold there in Utah. Woo! Boys got to stay bundled up. Hey, Deb, good to see you. She says, hey, guys, I'm late. That's all right. I'm usually a little bit late myself, as you all know by now. Good to see you, Deb. How's the weather been where you guys are at? It's been, like, snowy every day here in Utah and so freaking cold. Like, the roads were so icy this week. It's been scary to drive on the freeways. Like, tons of accidents. I think you guys are mostly like rainy and stuff up there in Maine, aren't you, Deb? I think Maine is like Seattle, like always raining, if I remember right. Mama Deb. Yeah, like, do you guys get to where your hands and feet get so cold? Like abnormally cold. I'm literally like afraid to shake people's hands because my hands are so freaking cold in the wintertime, guys. Does anybody else have that issue? I'm getting a little bit worried about it. And every year, every winter, it gets just a little bit worse. And like my hands are so cold all the time. And my doctors always like play it down. And I'm like, dude, this can't be normal. This cannot be normal. It's this freaking cold. Rachel says, I get 7 weeks at my job, but I haven't been there a long time. That's a lot of time off. 7 weeks paid per year. Probably between like holiday and sick pay and stuff. I mean, that's a lot of time. Almost 2 months. It's snowy and icy and cold. North Maine, way up by Canada. So wait, what's the difference between Maine and North Maine? Now I'm confused again. Way up by Canada. I'm standing by the pellet stove now to warm my hands. Oh, that sounds nice. I need something to warm my hands. I just turned my heater up a little bit. How cold do you guys keep it in your house? I've got mine at like 68. Is that cold? Is that why I'm so cold? Because my house is only 68? I always thought Maine was so small. Like when you look at it on the map, doesn't it look small from what I can remember? I haven't been in school obviously for a long time, but I always thought it was just like this tiny little state up there in the far right. 68 here too. Yeah, I guess 68 is a pretty decent temperature. I hate heating bills too. It's so weird in my house. We don't have any gas here. It's all electric. And so it's like when I moved in here and they told me there's no gas bills, I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, there is. How do you heat the place? So it's like an electric heater somehow. It just spins some fan out behind my house, and I'm like, all right, what the hell? This is weird, but I guess it's nice not to have a gas bill. But it blows really weak. Like it doesn't blow out like a furnace does. So it's kind of wimpy. It's like a wimpy heater. Looks like there's 9 people in here. Go ahead and say what's up to your boys. You guys are stopping in here. So far, I've only seen Rach and Deb say hello. Don't be in here ghost reading, ghost watching. Oh, so you're at 67. We have a wood furnace and a pellet stove for extra heat. Oh, that just reminds me. You just reminded me, Deb. I have a electric heating blanket. Dude, those things are awesome. I need to get that out ASAP. I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me of that, though. A pellet stove. What's a pellet stove? I'm learning all kinds of stuff with you, Deb. Christopher, what's up, brother? Hey, good to see you, man. I like that picture of yours, brother. Looking handsome in there. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's pretty cool. Hopefully everybody had a good Thanksgiving with their families. Marky Rizzo in the house. You guys are tripping. I got my AC on 72. What? You got your AC on right now? See, that's got to be nice. That's got to be real nice. Megan says, hey, just listening on my way to the grocery store. Snowing like crazy here in Washington. Uh-oh. Be careful in that snowstorm. Get your electric blanket out. Izzy will love it. Oh yeah, she's gonna be trying to take that up. Wood heat is the best. We have a wood stove in the garage. So those are the kinds that have like the what is it called? Like a chimney, right? For the smoke to go out. Is that what you guys are talking about? 87 degrees. What? All right, dude. You got a room for rent? I'm on my way, dude, because it was like 28 degrees here today in Utah. Freaking cold, guys. Real cold. 87 degrees. I could be riding my motorcycle right now if I lived where you did, man. I haven't rode my bike for over 2 months, and I'm going crazy. I just can't sleep. I need to ride. I need to ride my bike year-round. I need some Vegas weather, baby. I love heating with wood. It's a lot of work to split and stack it all. Damn. So you do the actual work to do that, Deb, or you make your hubby do it? Sonny coming in here again. Damn, Sonny, you always up in here now, man. It's good to see you, brother. Sonny, you want to hop on a little bit today and chat? I'm going to kind of talk about my Sublocade stuff for a little bit, but if you are going to be around for a little while, you're welcome to come on afterwards and hang out. Say what's up to the people. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. Good to see you, man. Sonny's been showing up to the Sunday night streams too, so it's been cool to see him hopping in here so much. So toasty. Yeah, that's freaking toasty. What's up, Mania? Yup. Or is it yup? Yup. Yup. Is that really what they say? Like, is that like their main word up there? I keep forgetting about Sundays. Yeah, I've only done like 2 or 3 of them, but it's been kind of fun. Like, it's been there's been more participation lately with people hopping on. I know it kind of takes a while to get like the momentum going. Day 24, Nate says, let's go, baby. How are you doing, Nate? What's the most stuff you're struggling with right now? Day 24, no Suboxone, probably low energy, I'm guessing, something like that. Are you sleeping all right? Laugh out loud, Marky. Sup, brah? 13 people, say what's up as you guys are stopping in. Don't forget to hit that like button for your boy. Let me get some of this egg white shake going on. Eat some protein in these muscles. Looking kind of wimpy. Let me see here, guys. Yeah, no motivation. Finally can sleep again. Got back to the gym yesterday, first time in a month. Dude, you know what else would really help is if you could sit in a sauna for a while. Like just sit in there and let your body just flush out the rest of the toxins that might be in you. Sit in there and just drink a lot of water and just let that stuff bake. Dude, you'll come out of there sweating, feeling so good. Some people, like if you're fresh in withdrawal or fresh out of withdrawal, like a lot of people won't have the energy to go work out. But if you can work out like you have been or you just started to, that's going to really jumpstart your brain chemistry for some happy hormones. So props to you, man. That's badass. Keep going, man. Weren't you on the Sunday night stream? I'm pretty sure you were, right, Nate? You were I'm pretty sure you were telling us it was like day 19 or something like that. Was it you, Nate, that was talking about considering trying Kratom? It's hard for me to remember all the details of everybody because I have a crappy memory. So if you guys ever you're like, oh, you catch me like way off with something, that's my bad because my memory sucks. my brain is like scrambled after all these years. And a lot of people's names have been changing on YouTube lately. I don't know what's up with that or why it's like showing everybody's names differently. It's kind of tripping me out. Overall, I'm good though, man. First 2 weeks were hell. Oh, I can imagine. Remind us what dose you jumped off. Jeez, it sounded like a bomb just went off outside. Did you guys hear that? Damn. That damn war's got me a little paranoid sometimes. Deb, how's your RLS doing? Did you get over that hump yet, or how's that? Are you still dealing with that? Is Zach, are you in here listening yet, brother? Yeah, if you can get sleep, like Deb says, that'll go a long way, man, as far as like making it through the day and the night. Especially right now where like the sunshine is out so low. Like this is getting close to like the worst time of year to where like the daylight is as low as it's gonna get. And this is where a lot of people get depressed. Oh my gosh, you guys, I was at the gym last night and there's this girl, this really pretty, she's a younger chick, 21 years old. I didn't know she was that young, but she's been in the gym for years. I've seen her and her boyfriend there for many, many years. Like they're really into the fitness stuff. And this kid comes up to me. He's like, hey, do you know Marcy? I'm like, probably if I've seen her. And he showed me a picture of her on Facebook. I was like, oh, yeah, I know her. Like, I don't know her, but I always see her in here like every day. He's like, she died last night, dude. I'm like, what? And I just seen her 2 days ago. And I guess she committed suicide, guys. And she literally was like a very like attractive young lady and only 21 years old, like had her whole life ahead of her. I think she was engaged to the dude. And it's just like, I mean, dang, dude, if someone and my cousin killed himself at 21 too. So it's just like, it's so sad to see younger people that are obviously going through some depression that they just can't figure their way out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I know that if you're going through relationship drama at 21, like I did, like I can relate. I was so depressed. Like I thought I could have done the same thing, right? And when you're going through like hardcore toxic relationship at that age, it's just devastating. You know what I mean? It can really, really throw you off course, or going through a breakup, right? And that's what happened to my cousin at the age of 21. He used a shotgun and took his head off. And I don't know how she committed suicide, but dude, it's just so sad. So many people are really struggling right now, you guys. It's sad. That guy that I met on Thanksgiving, wasn't that so sad to see that young kid just out there laying on the sidewalk and just everyone just passing him by on Thanksgiving Day? It's just like, the world could be a cold place, man. You don't. It's just sad, dude. How many people out there in our world are struggling and sad and depressed and miserable right now? Freaking sucks. And like after hearing that, it made me really worry about Matt, because I know he's struggled with depression a lot in the past, and I still can't get a hold of him. So I sent him this long freaking text. I feel like I'm a freaking creeper on him now. I'm just really worried about him. Still, I just hope he's okay, you guys. Let's get back to some comments here. So just a side note, guys, if any of you are out there struggling with hardcore depression or suicidal thoughts, like, please let somebody know, you guys. Like, depression comes and goes. Hard times, they come and go. If you're down so low to where you're thinking about self-deletion, it's a good sign that things are about to start looking up, right, guys? Because life is full of ups and downs. It's not always going to stay up. It's not always going to stay down, you guys. So it just makes me really sad to see people taking themselves out like that, you guys. It's freaking jacked. Get some help, guys. Talk to somebody that cares. Let somebody know that you're having these thoughts. At least let somebody know so they can try to get you some help, guys, because it's serious stuff. Rachel says, that's awful. Yeah, it's just so weird to see somebody in the gym all these years and not really like know them, and then even they're just gone now. It's like in the gym is like a little, the gym is kind of like it's like a different little world, right? And it's almost like everybody there is, it's kind of like here on YouTube and on this channel, like we're all kind of related to each other in a way. We all share the same struggles, right? And the gym is kind of the same way. It's like, even though you might not know every person in the gym, like on a talking basis, like they're still part of like your gym family, right? And then just like, now I'm never going to see her again. Like that, there's going to be like an emptiness in the gym, even just without this one person. And it's just really sad. You never ever know what people are going through. I know, right? Like even such a pretty, young, beautiful woman could be going through so much crap that she would do that to herself. It makes you think about how people that are really suffering, like people living on the streets, right? Like, how are they getting through this? How? When it's 15 degrees in the middle of the night and they're kicking you out of the homeless shelter. How do you get the emotional strength to push forward through the day? That's freaking impressive that people can do that. Deb says, I'm worried about Matt too. Side note, I did talk to Joe today, so he's still alive and kicking. I did talk to Kevin C too today. He's got some stuff going on. Pray for Kevin C, guys. Hopefully he can hop on here sometime again in the future. Just a lot of people are really struggling right now, guys. Dylan says, hey man, I talked to you a few weeks ago and have been trying to follow your Sublocade journey. Have you gotten another shot recently, and how's everything going? Thank you for that. I'm going to talk about my Sublocade journey here in just the next probably 5 or 10 minutes. So if you could hang around, I have a lot of stuff to go over, a lot of stuff to talk about. was as far as like my Sublocade journey thus far, guys, because I know a lot of people are curious how everything's been going. It's like a community. Yep. Are you on Sublocade then, Dylan? Or are you considering getting on it? Or do you have any questions before I start talking about my experience? How is Reed? Megan asks. I haven't talked to Reed. I don't have like a connection, like a close connection with Reed like that. I haven't seen him posting anything on my videos, and I haven't seen any new videos from him. I'm assuming he's good. He's just probably moving on with his life, like a lot of people do once they get out of, you know, the Suboxone lifestyle. I'm sure he's doing fine. If anybody has talked to Reed, or Reed, if you see this, if you could just let us know you're doing okay, that'd be great. Oh yeah, so Deb says I talked to Reed last week and he's doing good. That's good. Yeah, he seems like he's doing really good with things. Dylan's message just vanished. Oh, it's still. He says, no, I've just considered it. I've tried quitting Suboxone. Okay. Awesome, Deb. Thanks. Oh, that was weird. Like your message was here and then it disappeared and then it came back here. Sometimes this thing is a little sketchy. It's weird, guys. What dose of Suboxone are you on, Dylan? Deb, did you answer me about your RLS? Has that gone away yet? And are you still chilling at about 0.25 milligrams, Deb? Or, oh, wait, sorry, let me read up. It looks like I missed some comments. So Deb says, RLS still sucks because I keep trying to skip a piece of my dose. I cut my dose into 3 or 4 pieces. Holy moly. And you're still on 0.25 milligrams, is that right? RLS still sucks because I keep trying to skip a piece. Hopefully I didn't miss any other comments. Let's see. Reed is an awesome person. He's always willing to help. So yeah, you're on 0.25 milligrams. Okay. Is Zach still chilling at about there as well? About 0.25? Oh, I'm so surprised that your body hasn't like regulated on that dose yet. Oh, who was I talking to recently? He was talking about GABA. Who was that? Oh, okay. It's somebody on the Clarity. All right. I'll watch for a couple more comments to pop in here, guys. So before we hop into today's show, guys, 4 minutes later, I need to let you know I am not a doctor. Nothing on my channel is medical advice. So if you're struggling with addiction or depression, please seek out your own doctor to help you through your own addiction or depression, guys, okay? I think Zach is lower than me by just a smidge. Okay. Yeah, I know you guys are both getting really, really close, so just keep pushing. You're doing all that you can do, and that's really all you can ask for, right? Yeah, I mean, you guys have been down at 0.25 for, I mean, a little bit now, so you guys should be ready to move on here in the next little bit. So keep kicking ass, both of you. Okay, looks like we have 16 people in here. Sorry, we got the jets coming back out here again. I'm sure that's probably really loud in your guys' ears, so my apologies about that. They seem to always come on here as soon as I start the video. It drives me nuts. So just wanted to send a shout out to the supporters of the channel for this week, you guys. The sponsor of the week goes to Anastasia Phoenix. She sent a $10 Cash App. So shout out to you, And she said that last week on the live stream. So shout out to you, Anastasia. I appreciate the consistency with you chatting in the coming on. Like I think you were on the Sunday live stream as well. So I know a lot of people aren't able to make it to the Wednesday and the Sunday shows, but if you're able to, it's nice to keep seeing you guys on there. Also, shout out to Rob Wharton and also Marky Rizzo had sent some support on the Cash App last live stream. And then we also had Mark Brown come through with a super chat and Kingdom Within. So thank you guys for the support last week. Thank you all for showing your boy some love. Let's see here, guys. Okay, so I've been kind of wanting to make a video about, because it's now actually today, as of today, you guys, I've been on Sublocade for 90 days exactly, right? Hold on a sec here. Deb says, my son and his family came to visit 3 days of my grandsons. We went sledding and played a lot. It was great. Oh, that's cool, Deb. I bet it was nice to catch up. It's always good when you can have family coming to town, right? Rachel says, ooh, got some ice in my teeth. Woo. Rachel says, my daughter was home from college for the week. So you guys, it sounds like y'all got some much needed family time. All right, so let me share. Let's see here. I'm gonna see if I missed anything, guys. Hold on. I got that. All right. So 90 days on Sublocade, guys. Let me just kind of tell you just some things to consider if you guys are thinking about doing Sublocade, right? So 90-day review, let's just call it that. Things to consider if you're thinking about Sublocade. So I have seen quite a few people mention that people that have transferred recently to Sublocade, let me take this time down real quick, 27 minutes. So people that were transitioning to Sublocade, it seems like quite a few of you that are on Suboxone, for whatever reason, you start to raise your dose. And I don't know if that's just maybe you're anxious or you want to get some last hurrahs in, if you could call it that. I don't know why everybody's doses are starting to raise before they get the Sublocade shot. If that's you and you did that and you raised your dose before transferring to Sublocade, let me know what it was that triggered you to want to raise your Suboxone dose, or maybe not wanted to, but why you did that. I think a lot of people mostly just get anxious about it, and then they think that taking more Suboxone is going to help their anxiety, which it definitely might do. But what that's doing is raising your tolerance. And then if for some reason, like your doctor starts you with a lower dose of Sublocade, then that might make your first month a little bit more challenging, right? Because if your tolerance is now raised higher than your doctor thought it was going to be, and then he gives you a shot that should have been like a pretty good transition dose, you could experience some complications. So I just wanted to kind of talk about that, because some people, and it seems like it's mostly people that are around 4 milligrams of Suboxone, and then they're going to just the 100 milligram shot for their first shot. So it's important for you guys to remember that if your doctor is doing that, that is your doctor going off label, right? Hold on, I just seen another chat here. I'll be getting my shot once I get my insurance. Okay, that's cool, Sock and Slapper. Eli, what's up, brother? So it seems like it's mostly people that are around 4 milligrams of Suboxone, and they're going to just start on the 100 milligram shot. I think people that are around that dose, they're starting to escalate to like, or maybe around 6 milligrams, right? And so then you're kind of getting to the spot where you might want to just go up for the 300 milligram shot. So I'm sure most of you have, who regularly watch me, have heard me say this before, but I have to keep repeating myself, guys, because this is so critical when people are considering getting on the Sublocade shot, like Dylan is. And I just want to give you guys a heads up. You guys are going to continue to hear me say this in the future. And it's because it is so critical for people considering going to Sublocade. You have to remember, you have to know this, or else you're going to be let down, right? Because nobody told me this when I got my first shot, and I didn't see a lot of people talking about this, okay? So the biggest thing you have to be ready for when switching from Suboxone to Sublocade is you have to be ready to let go of the feeling that you get, which it could be energy for some, it could be euphoria for some, it could be anxiety relief for others. It's different for all of us, guys. I've proven that with the poll that I took. Everybody feels something different from Suboxone, okay? For the majority of people, it's either anxiety relief, which is what I get and just calms me down, or most people get energy from Suboxone, okay? Whatever it is that you get, that's not going to happen anymore as soon as you get Sublocade, okay? So you have to be sure and be ready to give that up. You're not going to have that feeling kick in anymore. As soon as you take your meds, you guys know what it is that you feel every day. You're gonna feel whatever you're gonna feel every single day when you take your Suboxone. And I know that for a lot of people, they're not gonna be ready to give that up, and that's okay. It just really depends on where you're at in your Suboxone career, let's call it. Okay. If you're the kind of person, I talked to Joe today. He said he just loves to get home, and as soon as his shift is over, get home and take his decent dose of Suboxone and play his video games. And for some people, that's okay, right? For some people, they're not ready to let that go yet. And if you're not ready to let that go, then I would just say stay on Suboxone, because you're going to be let down if you're expecting, like I was. I literally thought, you guys, I was just going to feel that feeling all day long. I was like, oh, it's just going to keep kicking in all day because it's slowly giving you a little bit, right? Well, no, I was wrong with that. You don't ever feel it, ever feel it. You're going to feel like a normal person as soon as you get on Sublocade. That should be the goal. And I believe that that's why it's such an expensive shot, is because it's a big upgrade as far as like your stability levels goes. You don't have this every day, and you don't have this every day. You don't have this every day. You don't have this every day. You have this every day, guys. So I'm sorry for repeating myself with that, but it's definitely needed for you guys, considering that you're not going to feel the doses kicking in anymore. The first month could be challenging for a lot of people. I love Joe too, Deb. He's a good kid. Nate S., I just can't deal with the RLS, but down at 0.25, the RLS is not as severe, but still annoying as heck. Yeah, and RLS is annoying for sure. It's the worst thing I've ever experienced in Suboxone withdrawal or tapering. It's miserable. So anybody going through that, I feel bad for you, because it's rough. Even a little bit of RLS is still enough to keep you up at night. So the first month can definitely be challenging for a lot of people, guys. I know that it probably looked like to you guys that I was just 100% perfectly fine and normal from my very first shot date on, guys. But the truth of the matter is I took Suboxone a few times that month, as I've told you guys. And why did I do that? Because I was in withdrawal? Because I needed them? No, it's not either of those. I wasn't in withdrawal, and I didn't need them. The only reason I took them is because I had them, you guys. If I could go back and do this thing all over again, I would have gotten rid of my entire stockpile of Suboxone. You guys see me throw it all in the fire, right? A couple months ago. If I could do this all over again, I would have done that from day one. As soon as I got that injection, I would have went home and burned that shit right there, guys. And if you guys are serious about this and you're really ready to move on from the Suboxone lifestyle, I suggest you do the same. Because as long as your doctor doesn't totally blow out, like get you on the totally wrong dose, guys. And what I mean by that is somebody's on 16, 24 milligrams of Suboxone a day, and your doctor only gives you a 100 milligram shot. That's probably when you're going to run into some withdrawals. But everything else, like most doctors are going to get you at least close to the right dose, guys. So unless something seems way abnormally off with the dosing, then you guys, if you're able to, I would highly suggest that you guys get rid of your stockpiles or your extra prescriptions from day one if you're really serious about moving on from Suboxone. If you have a stockpile, I would put every dollar in my savings account that you will keep taking that. Maybe not the first few days, maybe not the first week, but second, third, fourth week, you're going to reach into that box because you're going to wonder what it's going to feel like. What would it feel like if I took Suboxone? That's what I had going on, guys. It's not because I was in withdrawal at all. It's because I was curious and I had the little devil on my shoulder telling me, asking me what it would feel like to feel my Suboxone kick in. So that's what I did. I immediately regretted it. And then I started going the wrong way with things, right, guys? You have to be ready to give up control. You have to be ready to give up control, guys. And that can be scary for a lot of people. For the last 15, 20 years, I'm the one that's been in control of me putting something in my mouth every day. For the last 20 years, you guys. As soon as they put that injection in your stomach, your control is gone, right? You can't just stop taking your Suboxone for 2 days and go get high on the weekend with these fake fentanyl pills. You can no longer do that, right? You could try, but you're not going to feel it at all. And you might die because you're taking so much. You already have all that buprenorphine in you, and then you're going to take some fentanyl on top of that. Like, that is extremely risky behavior, guys, and you will not feel it, I can promise you, okay? Especially if you have the right dose in you. So if you're not ready to give up control, just stay on Suboxone and keep tapering if you're ready to, or just stay on the dose that you're on if you're not ready to taper. That's okay, guys. I know it could seem like on this channel, it could really seem like it's like some kind of, how do I say this? I might kind of make it seem like there's some sort of race, you guys, for us all to get off of Suboxone, or, you know, like you're somehow less than if you're on Suboxone, like less than a person. Well, the truth of the matter is, you guys, is that our Suboxone journeys and our Sublocade journeys and our opiate addiction journeys, that's just one part of our lives, right, guys? So when we get off of Suboxone, or when we get off of Sublocade or Kratom or whatever we're taking, we still have the rest of our lives that we have to deal with, guys. There's not going to be some cash prize box falling out of the sky just because we got off of Suboxone, right? We're not going to have everybody that we know show up with a trophy and hand us a trophy because we got off of Suboxone, right? That's not going to happen. So I just don't want anybody to think that all I have to do is get off of Suboxone and the rest of the world is going to be perfect. And that's not the way that the world works, okay, guys? And I know for me personally, I've kind of had that false thought built into my head for many years. Like, the only thing missing in my life is getting off of Suboxone. But that's not the truth. The truth is that life is always going to have obstacles and challenges, and our personal growth will never stop needing to be worked on, right, guys? There's always emotional labor, and there's always work to be done, as far as not just going to work and working on your career, but like emotional, spiritual work, right, guys? Getting closer to God or Jesus or your higher power, or quitting your crappy job that you hate to go find something that you love. Like, there's just always work to be done. So I just hope that we're not self-guilting ourselves just because we think that the magic key to our life is just going to be to come off of Suboxone. Yes, it's going to be awesome to come off of Suboxone or Sublocade. Yes, it's going to be like the next step towards our lives. And yes, a lot of us are kind of stuck where we're at in our shoes right now. I could say that. I feel stuck right now. Even though I am still progressing, it's still something that's going to take some time. So we just need to have a little bit of patience with ourselves, as long as we're not giving up hope, and as long as we're not shutting out the world and staying depressed to ourselves in our room, let's just keep going forward, you guys. I know that days get hard, especially in the winter months when it gets dark at freaking 4 o'clock. But I just wanted to touch on that, you guys, because I know that if you watch my channel, it might sound like there's going to be some lucky lottery ticket at the end of your Suboxone withdrawal. But unfortunately, that's not the truth, guys. I just want to say that there's always work to be done in our lives. There's always going to be health complications popping up in life. There's always going to be financial issues, inflation, and $6 diesel gas prices. What the hell is that crap? And unaffordable groceries. Like, life is hard these days, guys. For a lot of us, for all of us, it's hard. There's always challenges coming up. Like I said on the Sunday live stream, like Elliot Hulse, he said it in one of his videos back when I was like so depressed. I was like thinking crap like that, right? And he was just like, life is not just always like this, you know? And in my 20s, I literally thought life just gets better every year, every year, every year. And that's really not the truth in my experience. It was somewhere around 30. Like, after I passed 30, it's like, oh shit. Like, life issues start to happen. Health issues start to happen. People start to die on you and break up and divorce, and families are split up. Like, life gets hard, you guys. Life gets hard, right? Just keep on pushing, guys, because this is what life is supposed to be like. It's not supposed to just be like this, right? Anyways, I went off on a kind of a long one there. Hopefully that wasn't too much for you guys. Let me take my breath. All right, so let's continue here. So as you guys may or may not know that are watching this video, so I can just really share my experience and what I've gone through with Sublocade. I went from 4 milligrams with my 4 milligrams of Suboxone to 150 milligrams of Sublocade, and that's just half of the 300 milligram shot squirted out into a plant dish. That's literally what happened. I was like, is your plant going to be okay? Okay, guys, so that's where I went. The dose was literally about perfect for me. As you guys seen, it was about as good of a first month as I could have hoped for, right? What's up, Brandon? How are you, buddy? Okay, so a big thing I wanted to touch on was constipation, guys. Constipation levels are a huge thing to keep track of. Your constipation levels when messing with Suboxone or Sublocade will tell you a lot about how much buprenorphine you have in your bloodstream, right? If you go from Suboxone at a certain dose to Sublocade at a certain dose and your constipation gets worse, that's a telltale sign that your blood levels are higher, right? So keep that in mind as you guys are transferring from Suboxone to Sublocade. If your constipation gets worse, then your blood levels are higher, and that means that you're not going into any sort of withdrawal. That's a good way to kind of talk yourself out of withdrawal, I guess you could say. Now, if you go from whatever dose you're on to whatever dose of Sublocade and you're crapping your pants out every day, hey, what's up, Callie Love? Good to see you. Happy hump day. If you're crapping your pants out every day, guys, then that's a pretty clear sign that you're much lower than your body is used to, right? So keep a really good eye on constipation for not just that reason, but also if you're not getting enough waste out every day, that needs to be figured out immediately, guys. I don't want you to go a week without using a full bathroom trip, right? You need to be clearing enough stuff out. And if you're just getting little pebbles out every day, you're behind on your constipation, right? If you're not even getting pebbles out every day, you're way behind on your constipation, guys. So I know for a while there, I thought that if I was getting these little pebbles out, okay, and this is what I was on a high dose of Suboxone at first. I was just getting little pebbles out every day, and I was like, I guess that should be enough, right? And I was literally so backed up, you guys, so backed up. So I really want you guys to keep track of your constipation. I know it's kind of weird to talk about that with a stranger on the internet. 17 people in here. Don't forget to hit that like button for your boy, baby. So keep an eye on your constipation levels, guys. For the people Okay, let's see. Hold on. I want some of you to consider just starting off at the 300 milligram shot, guys, because there's been 2 people now that I talked to that went from 4 milligrams of Suboxone to the 100 milligram shot, and they just seemed like it wasn't enough. So possibly consider asking your doctor. Ask your doctor what he thinks about comparing the 100 milligram shot to the 300 milligram shot, because I really want to talk about this for a minute. If you go from 4 milligram, let's say you're starting at 6 milligrams of Suboxone, right? At that point, your doctor could probably put you on either the 100 milligram shot of Sublocade or the 300 milligram shot, right? Either way, you're going to have to kind of weigh out the pros and the cons of doing each. So if you're on, say, 6 milligrams of Suboxone and you go to the 100 milligram shot, chances are you're probably going to kind of struggle that first month, right? Until you get your second month. Because what happens, guys, I know a lot of us can think that the shot runs out at 1 month, but let's not forget that the half-life of this medication is 45 to 60 days, you guys. So when you go back in for your second shot, you still have more than half of your first shot in you. Okay, guys? So really want you guys to remember that. It's not like the 1 month and your whole shot is gone. That's not the way this medication works. So if you're at 6 milligrams and you go to just the 100 milligram shot to start with, you might need to supplement for that first month, right? So hold on. We just had Deb Woods coming through with a $20 Cash App. Deb, thank you, baby. Hopefully I wasn't too loud for you guys. Everybody say thank you, Deb, for the sponsorship of today's show. I really appreciate you, Deb. You're such a sweetheart, always supporting me in here. Love you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Deb for the $20 Cash App. That was really sweet of you, and that surprised me right there. I was like, whoa, whew. It's kind of loud. Thank you, Deb. I love you. So, okay, guys. So if you go to the 300 shot, Deb is awesome. Yes, she is, Zach. Marky says, "What's up, Zach? No videos lately, bro?" Oh, Zach might be slipping a little bit, like I am. So if you guys go from 6 milligrams of Suboxone to the 300 milligram shot, some of you are going to be worried that that's going to be too strong, right? And chances are that for the first few days, you're going to feel over-medicated, right? But the good thing about being over-medicated at the first part of your Sublocade treatment is that's going to help you immediately get out of the habit of orally dosing, right? Because if you're overly medicated, the last thing you're going to want to do is put more Suboxone under your tongue, right? So either way you look at it, it could be, you guys just have to think about what's going to be best for you, right? Do you want to undershoot it and have to take some Suboxone for the first month to fill in the blanks that you might have? Or would you rather overshoot it and go from, say, 4 milligrams or 6 milligrams of Suboxone to the 300 milligram shot and be over-medicated for probably that first week and just feel tired and foggy or whatever? Maybe you get a lot of energy. If you guys get energy from Suboxone, maybe you just be wired for a week. Whatever it is that you guys get from high doses of Suboxone, that's what you would feel, right? So I don't want you to... I'm the kind of person that gets weighed down and tired and foggy from higher doses of bupe. You guys might be super energized from higher doses of bupe. So whatever it is for you guys, that's what you're going to feel if you go to the 300 milligram shot. But for almost everybody, guys, it's the first week is like your stabilization dose, right? So whatever happens either way is just going to be that first week, and then you should stabilize from there and be good to go there. So it's really up to you guys and your doctor. Would you rather kind of undershoot it and supplement, or would you rather overshoot it and automatically kick that oral dose? Because I know a lot of people are self-guilting. I think it was Anthony C. I haven't seen him on here for a while. He should have just got his second shot 2 days ago. Anthony C., where are you at, brother? Let me know how you're doing. He's one of the people I'm talking about. He went from like 4 milligrams to the 100 milligram shot, and he was kind of like down on himself because he was needing to supplement. He said that he was having some sort of withdrawals, which he really shouldn't have been, but he said that he was, so then he said that he was, right? But he was supposed to just get his second shot, so I'm really waiting to hear how he does once he gets his second shot. He should be good to go now. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about those options as far as people who are kind of like on the borderline dose. I still think that the perfect transition dose for somebody going from 16 milligrams of Suboxone would be to go right to the 300 milligram shot. In my estimation, everything that I've researched, that's going to be like the closest to a perfect transition dose, where it's not going to be too high, it's not going to be too low. Somebody just posted on my channel, I think yesterday, they went from 20 milligrams of Suboxone or 24 milligrams of Suboxone to the 300 shot, and today they're doing amazing. It's their first day. So I just want to spout off a few different things. It's not everybody's scenarios are going to be different, right, guys? So I just don't want you guys all to think that everybody's going to be perfectly smooth and everything's just 100% hunky-dory right from day one, right? Sometimes the first month can be a little bit challenging, but once you get your second dose, from then on, things should be really smooth for you guys, okay? Whew, boy, talking a lot today. So, what else? So, like I said, keep an eye on your constipation. If you're backed up, you need to get that figured out. Take stool softeners or laxatives or whatever you have to do. Just stay up on your constipation. For you people on Suboxone as well. When I was on Suboxone, what would happen is my bupe levels would start to get low by the morning time. So I would wake up and go have a big glass of water, and then I would be able to use the bathroom. And then I would take my Suboxone dose after I used the bathroom for the day. I would always try to wait until I got enough stuff out, you guys know what I'm saying, before I took my Suboxone dose. Because if you're backed up and you haven't used the bathroom for the day and you're on Suboxone and you take your dose first thing in the morning, chances are you're not going to use the bathroom that day, in my experience. One more time, I want to mention that I was misunderstood about the shot, the feeling the shot kick in every day. You're not going to feel that, guys. As soon as you're on Sublocade, you should no longer feel your dose kicking in. You should not feel it going away. You shouldn't feel any of this stuff anymore, guys. So you just have to be ready to feel normal if you really want to be on the Sublocade shot and be successful. It's okay if you don't want to feel normal, guys. If you don't want to feel normal and you like to feel your stuff, then just stay on Suboxone. It's as simple as that. Probably one of my biggest mistakes was not getting rid of my stockpile from day one. I kind of already talked about that. Okay, so I really want to talk about this for a second. So by the time you guys get your second shot, like, you should leave no room for having a stockpile, guys. Shout out to Marky Rizzo, just sent $5 for egg whites, tax-free, and YouTube tax-free too. I like that. He's always making fun of, because YouTube always takes such a huge chunk if you guys send a super chat. But shout out to you, Marky Rizzo. Thanks for the egg white tax-free there, buddy. Yeah, buddy, he says. Shout out to you guys hooking it up in the Cash App. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are motivating me to continue. Okay, guys. And also, Marky, I got to thank you for being so consistent as well. And I really appreciate you hopping on Sunday night as well. That was nice that we had some that one fool trying to talk crap. Just a quick side note to you guys that are my mods. So going forward, if we see some new person come in and it looks like they're kind of talking crap on me, or like saying something about like steroids, like in some kind of belittling way, maybe just give them like a quick warning. And if they do it again, then just block them from the channel. Or if you see anybody just like talking, you can tell they're like just in here talking ish, and they're not like a person of the channel. You can just tell them like one warning, and then just one warning. That's about it, guys. If they come on after, like, you suspend them or time them out, then just block them. I don't need to put up any of that bullshit. I'm pretty sure you guys already knew that, but I just wanted to tell all you guys, since you're on here right now. It looks like we have Marky and Deb, and then I thought Callie was on here, if she's still in here. I know Callie doesn't make it to all of the live streams, but I know Deb and Marky have always been up in here lately. So shout out to you guys for backing me up in the with the trolls, because I don't need to put up with no crap like that, guys. But yeah, okay. So by the time you guys get your second shot of Sublocade, you really, 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 really need to commit yourself to getting rid of your Suboxone stash. This is very crucial, and I think that you're wasting your time and you're wasting resources if you're not going to take this seriously, right? If you still want to keep your Suboxone stash by the time you get your second shot, then I don't really think that you're probably at the point of where you're ready to get off of Suboxone. So you might as well just stay on it. If you're not ready to make the commitment to get rid of your Suboxone stash, guys, then just stay on Suboxone, okay? There's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want to do. But I just really think that it's like a commitment to go on the Sublocade shot, right? You like I said earlier, you can't just pull your Sublocade shot out and go get high for the weekend. Like, it's a whole nother level of commitment to your recovery once you do this. You can't just have that option of stopping taking oral doses and then go have your fun for the weekend, and then Suboxone's there to save you at the end of the weekend. That's not how Sublocade works. Once it's in you, that's it, guys. And actually, hold on. I'll touch on this part in just a minute. All right. So as you guys remember, I went from 150 milligrams for my first shot, which was 3 months ago today. 3 months, baby. 3 months today, baby. Okay, and then for the second month, Deb says, I've missed the Sunday night ones because I'm on Eastern time. Oh, yeah, it's really late where you're at when I get on, Deb. Sorry about that. I just go to bed when it's early and cold. I feel you, girl. No, I figured that some people just, not everybody can chill here. Oh, okay, Callie's still in here. Not everybody can make the Monday and Sunday shows. I'm not really sure if I'm going to keep doing the Sunday shows. So far, I'm enjoying it. And it's nice to give the other people a chance that can't make the Wednesday show. So I'm not committing fully to the Sunday stuff yet, but I'll probably do it again this Sunday just because I'm enjoying chatting with you guys. Okay, so I went from the 150 milligram shot my first month. My second month was down to the 100 milligram shot, right, guys? So I'm right from the start, I started tapering my dose. Okay, and then my third shot, I pushed it out an extra week, because I'm doing testing to see like what things can work. What if somebody goes out on vacation for an extra month or a week or whatever, are they going to be screwed on their Sublocade shot? Like, that's why I'm testing these things, okay? Plus, I'm wanting to taper myself as I'm going through my treatment. So my third shot, I pushed to 5 weeks, and I only took a 100 milligram shot again, right? So I currently have my fourth shot scheduled for 6 weeks from my last shot. So I'm really pushing myself out on these doses, you guys. Imagine being able to go 6 weeks without giving your addiction daily attention, guys. That's pretty amazing to be able to not have to think about your addiction all day long, every day for 6 weeks. That's a blessing, you guys. So I'm going to find out, and I'm going to let you guys know what happens to me at the 6 week mark. Last month, the only thing I noticed that I started getting a little emotional after the 4th week. I don't know if that was due to my deep levels getting lower, or I was just going through some weird. Hold on a sec, guys. We just had Roberta. I love seeing Roberta's name pop up in here. Just sent a $10 Venmo. Says, I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, Roberta. I don't know. Every time I see Roberta's name, it reminds me of Rockin' Roberta. Shout out to Rockin' Roberta. Rest in peace, girl. Thank you, Roberta H. Says, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. That's very kind of you, and I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I get to see your picture on here too. Good to see you, Roberta. I don't see you here in the comments. Are you on here watching right now, Roberta? Hold on, let me see. I don't see your. I know you changed your channel's name to Robin, was it? You guys see Robin in here? I'll watch for you in here. All right, Rockin' Roberta, rest in peace. Yeah, well, guys, we miss Rockin' Roberta. Damn it. She was my good damn friend. Fuck. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys know because I'm now 3 weeks past my last shot, right? So I'm really going to pay attention after the 4th week mark, which is next Wednesday. I'm going to pay attention and see, do I start to get that emotional stuff again? Because I kind of cried like 4 days in a row, guys, and that's really not like me. So to me, I'm guessing that that's because my levels are starting to get lower. So I'm really going to pay attention this next time to see if that happens again, right? Yeah, I cried when my son and his family drove off. Oh, that would be hard. I had to cut down on subs, and it was unusual for me to cry. Yeah, I've noticed that too, Deb. Whenever I get low on my bube levels from what I'm used to, I can start to feel, yeah, there you are, Robin. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. So Robin is Roberta, guys. Lo-Fi, what's up? Hey, everyone. It's good to see all you guys on here today. Good to see everybody. So yeah, I'm going to let you guys know what happens this time. I'm going to push to 6 weeks. So that means I still have 3 more weeks from today before I get my 4th shot. I'm not sure how long my health insurance, I'm going to have my health insurance because I'm trying to find another car dealership to start a car dealership business, guys. And as soon as I do that, my insurance is going to have to drop me as soon as I'm making income like that, right? So I'm not sure exactly when that's going to happen. So as far as like me saying exactly how many shots I'm going to have, my doctor's trying to push me towards 6 shots. I'm going to be probably somewhere between 4 and 6 shots, guys. So I don't know exactly on that. I'm going to let you guys know as it goes. Okay, so here's another thing I wanted to chat about. So do you guys remember that video that I made 4 days after my first shot, and I was freaking out? Like, this thing's almost gone already. You guys remember that? I'm laughing thinking back on that video. And I'm kind of tempted to take it down because it has a lot of views for some reason. I don't know why that video has a lot of views. Ooh, it's getting kind of watery. Baby, egg whites are getting watery. Deb says, that's badass. You're pushing it to 6 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to experiment just so I can let you guys know what you guys could expect in the future. And that's me tapering myself, right? And I talked to the doctor's office yesterday, and I said, it's okay that I'm doing this, right? And they're like, yeah, whatever you want to do. So I'm like, okay, cool. So what I'm thinking is, like, how I have it pictured in my head as far as this moment goes is I'll take my 4th shot after 6 weeks. And then I'm thinking maybe try to take my 5th shot at 2 months. And then I'll hopefully maybe be done right around then. I don't know, guys. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You guys know my plans always change with this stuff. But as far as this moment in time, what I'm kind of thinking is, because that will kind of slowly let me down, even though it's such a slow reacting medication anyways. I got to turn off my heater. Hold on a sec, guys. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. It's getting hot up in here. No more cold hands for me. All right. So that's kind of what I'm thinking as far as this moment in time goes. That will, even though it's such a slow dissolving medication, that will still just like bring me down really slow, right? Okay, so remember how I made that video at 4 days when I thought the shot was like almost gone already? Deb says, I'm freezing. I'm getting hot up in here. So it literally, guys, 3 months I could feel the shot. Like literally as of about today, which is my 3-month mark, I could barely feel something still in there, right? It's pretty much gone. I would just say, if you get a 150 milligram shot, just count on seeing that. You can see it and feel it for three freaking months. Sorry, I almost dropped the F-bomb here. So don't worry about like I did. I thought that shot was going to be gone in a week or 2 just because of my fast metabolism, right? And you guys have heard me say that a bunch of times. So I wanted to correct myself on that. I was totally wrong on that. If you get a 300 shot, guys, you will likely feel that in your stomach for about 5 to 6 months, okay? So that just lets you know, and and what you're feeling is the buprenorphine. It's not like some empty cartridge is going to be sitting in there. It's the medication, right? If you feel anything, that lets you know that you still have buprenorphine from that shot site. So that shows you guys the half-life is correct. It's 45 to 60 days. And what that means for you guys that don't know is at 45 to 60 days, half of that shot still remains in you. That's how slow this stuff goes, okay? So just for simplicity's sake, if you get a 100 milligram shot, after 45 to 60 days, you still have 50 milligrams in you, okay? So it's just, I just want to make sure that you guys understand how this stuff works and how slow it dissolves, okay? Hopefully I made that simple. I didn't confuse anybody worse. So, all right, 4 days. Okay, I already said. Okay, so some people have asked me how they can get financial support to help pay for Sublocade. And because most people's insurance, I don't want to say most people, some people's insurance is only going to pay like half of the amount of the cost of the shot. And if that is the case in your scenario, and let's just say your insurance is only willing to pay, let's just say $600 of the shot, right, each month. So if that happens, you guys go to www.insupport, just like it sounds, insupport.com, and you fill out a couple things with them, and then it's basically like Sublocade financial assistance. So they'll pay for the remaining amount of what your insurance doesn't pay for, guys. So that, I have talked to a few people that I have recommended that to, and it has worked for them. And basically, they got the shot for free after their insurance and in support. Okay, guys? So check into that if you're worried about your insurance not paying for it all. Okay, other things to remember, that as soon as you do get your shot, that is when your constipation will likely get worse for the first week or two, is what I've noticed. So it's really important to stay up on your constipation for the first week or two after you get whatever shot you get. And then as the month goes on, as your bupe levels start to drop off slowly, you can then use the bathroom on a more normal basis, okay? All right. Okay, here's another thing too. Some people have said that, and we can chat, I'll be able to chat with you guys for a little bit after I'm done going all over these points. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I got a lot of stuff wrote down here. Callie says, I can't believe it's been 3 months already for you. I want the shot so bad. Yeah, Callie, I think you're going to love this shot. Are you still on, what, 16 milligrams or so? You seriously could go right from 16 milligrams to the 300 milligram shot, and you just coast off into the sunset. Okay, here's another thing, guys. Some people have said in my recent comments, they're saying that they're recently getting on Sublocade, and the shot, like the visibility of the shot, is less noticeable for them. It is a huge, this part is critical, guys. It really depends on your body percent, your body fat percent, okay? If you're not really skinny or really ripped and lean, kind of like me, I don't want to like toot my own horn here, but you guys see that I have visible abs, right? If you have a really lean body percent fat like that, you're going to see the shot a lot more. Why is that? Because the shot is injected into your fat, right? So if you have a high body percent fat stomach and your stomach is mostly jiggly, you're likely not even going to see the shot, and that's normal, okay? I noticed a huge difference just going from my higher ab to my lower ab, right? Because I have more body fat down lower, as we all do. And I almost can't even see the shot at all in my lower abs, right, guys? So just a heads up for you, if you're really skinny, it's going to be really visible, okay? If you're like skin and bones, it's going to look like there's a little marble under your skin. But if you're chunkier or thicker, then you probably won't even see it. So I just wanted you guys to kind of know what to expect as far as that goes. Because if you don't have a lot of fat, right, it's going to be poking out right there on your skin, because the injection has to be in your fat. All right, what else? Continuing. Okay. I really just want to be like, guys, I've looked around on YouTube so many places and you know, over the years, I've searched for information on Sublocade, right? Because I've been so curious about it because it seems like it'd be, okay, so, oh, Callie, even better. If you're at 8 milligrams, go right to the 300 milligram shot. I guarantee you from day one, throw that Suboxone away. You don't need it no more. That would be if you went from 8 milligrams Suboxone a day to the 300 milligram shot, you'd be floating on. You'd be good to go. You'd probably be a little tired or energized, whatever it is you get from Suboxone. It would just feel like a higher Suboxone dose for like the first week, but then you would totally be stabilized after that. And I guarantee you could throw away your oral doses from day one if you got the 300 milligram shot. Guarantee you, girl. So I hope you, if you're ready to, I hope you make that transition if you're able to, right? So I was just going to say, guys, like, I want, when people come to YouTube and they search for Sublocade, I want to be the guy that pops up, right? And that's why I'm making so many videos about Sublocade, because they're literally, if you search videos on Sublocade on YouTube, there's like maybe 3 different videos you'll find of like one person making their first YouTube video and they're like, oh, I just got my first shot, and then they never make a video again, right? That sucks. You guys know how bad that shit sucks when you are super interested in something and you can't find out the information about it. So that's why I go into freaking pages and pages and every little tiny detail about Sublocade that I can, because I want you guys to know these things. Now, obviously, not everybody's experience is going to be exactly how mine goes. And that's why I want so many of you to get on here and share your story with others, because the more people sharing their stories, the better, right? So I just wanted to say, if you know somebody considering Sublocade and you're watching this channel, if you could consider sharing the video or one of my videos with them that you like over, maybe if you like a certain video over another, then share that with them, guys, because that will really help the channel start to grow. I don't know why it's taking us so long to get this channel to grow, but we're still working at it, guys. Side note, if you guys know some faster way to grow the YouTube channels, let me know, because I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I just don't know what it is. I'm not good at this kind of stuff. I'm good at working on cars and buying cars and selling cars. I'm not good at internet stuff. So if you guys know a faster way for us to grow this group and bring more people to the group, then let me know. Help your boy out. Okay, so I really wanted to talk about for a second. We're actually getting close to being done with my Sublocade experience. Can you guys believe it? Only an hour later. Hopefully it doesn't kick us off at the hour-and-a-half mark. If it does, I should be able to hop right back on, guys, as always, just so you guys know we're getting kind of close to that mark. Okay, so Zach had made a comment like a couple of weeks ago on one of my, it was the poll that I took about how you guys are feeling. And shout out to you, Zach, if you're still listening. I had done a poll to ask everybody what it is that they feel once their Suboxone kicks in. And Zach said something, I don't remember exactly how he said it, but Abe, give me just a second and I'll respond to that. So Zach said something like the goal for him is to not feel his Suboxone kicking in. And I love that comment, you guys, because, and it's, I've never really thought of it that way until I seen Zach word it that way. If you guys are seriously trying to get off of Suboxone and you take your medication and you feel an overwhelming difference in your brain chemistry or whatever, if you get a lot of energy or if you get tired or whatever it is, if you feel much different after your Suboxone dose kicks in, then you're likely going the wrong way with trying to taper off of Suboxone, okay? If you're trying to taper off Suboxone, the goal should be to not feel it kicking in. And the way that Zach worded that, I thought it was perfect how he said that. And I agree with that totally, guys. If you're trying to get off Suboxone, then you need to take the smallest dose possible that keeps you out of withdrawal, that you don't feel kicking in. Because if you feel that kicking in, that means that the dose is too strong for what you need, right? And that's probably keeping your tolerance high. So shout out to you, Zach, for saying that. I love how he worded that. And I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Zach, if you're listening, you could come on and correct me in the comments, but I know you said something like that, and I really enjoyed the way that you worded that. So yeah, guys, just keep that in mind. If every day when you take your Suboxone, if it hits in really hard and you get tired or energized or overly happy, that means that your dose is too high if you're trying to come off. You don't want to feel those things if you're trying to eliminate an addiction to that feeling. And that's what a lot of people are addicted to, is the feeling that they get once their Suboxone kicks in. The very first time that I took Suboxone, I was so high, you guys. Like, I had that euphoric, it wasn't like a full-blown opiate type of high, but it was pretty dang close. It was good enough to where I was like, this is a quarter of the price, and this lasts way longer. I didn't know anything about the half-life. I just knew that the first time I took 8 milligrams of Suboxone, I was feeling pretty damn good for like 24 hours straight. So I was like, why would I take opiates when this is way cheaper and lasts way longer, right? But I didn't know at the time that that was the beginning of my 5-year Suboxone addiction, because the fact that I took that much and felt that good, that was programming my brain to love and crave Suboxone, you guys. And that's going to lead me to my next and final thing I want to talk about this. I was talking to Joe today, and he said, I got a serious question for you, man. I said, what's up? He said, is your brain less obsessed with Suboxone once you're on the shot? And I thought about that for a minute, right, guys? And I said, Joe, I swear to God, I do not even think about Suboxone anymore at all unless I'm on here talking about it with you guys. And that is huge, you guys, to go from thinking about Suboxone every morning for the last 5 years, and every night and every midday when I took my second dose, to be so obsessed with something like that for so long, and then to take a simple shot in my belly and then take my second shot a month later and then just totally be over that entire obsession to Suboxone. That is very powerful, right, guys? To be able to, like, I was amazed that it didn't take 6 to 12 months for me to get rid of that oral addiction, because it's so addicting. We're so used to doing this every fucking day, and it's stupid that we're so hooked on just doing something like this every day. It's stupid. It's annoying. It's a hassle to have to think about this crap all day. If you're some lucky person out there that can just wake up and take one dose and just move on with your day, and you don't think about the shit all day long like I do, I'm not saying everybody's OCD like me. I'm definitely OCD with this crap. So if you're somehow lucky and you can just take your dose, move on with your day, and you don't think about it again until the next day, then maybe it's not as big of a burden as it is to me, right? And to other people like Joe, because it sounds like he's really being weighed down by the obsession to take his Suboxone, right? As Joe always says, Suboxone is his drug of choice. And that's pretty scary to think about, guys, and that sucks. You know, to have to have any kind of drug of choice that you have constant access to. That's tough to beat that addiction. So I literally just said, but I told him this. I said, here's the kicker though, Joe. I said, if I had my lockbox full of Suboxone, then I would still be totally obsessed with taking them. I really would, you guys. If I didn't burn all my medication, I can guarantee you guys 100% that I would still be taking at least a few oral doses a week. And that's what that's doing, is it's prolonging the process of rebuilding my brain structure to where I don't have to take something every day, right, guys? So that's why I hammer these points so hard, you guys, that if you're ready for the Sublocade journey, you have to be ready to give up control. You have to be ready to give up the feeling that you get once your Suboxone kicks in. And you have to be ready to give up your stash of Suboxone, right? Like, those 3 things are crucial for you guys if you're considering getting on Sublocade, guys. So, wow, I said way more than I thought I was going to. Let me go ahead and wrap up that part of the video from 27 minutes to an hour and 19 minutes. Woo! Sorry, guys. I can drag this shit out all night. Maybe I should stop taking so many notes so I don't have to freaking make such long videos. No, I'm sure you guys appreciate it. At least you guys are considering Sublocade anyway. Is there any points that I missed? If anybody's in here curious about Sublocade, or if there's anything that you missed, or if you have a question about, please throw it in the comments, and I'll be more than happy to reply and fill in any blanks if I miss them, you guys. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and start chatting with you guys now. So throw me some questions or comments if you guys want to kick it. If anybody wants to come on here and chat for a little bit, we've got at least a half hour or so. If you guys want to hop on, let me know. Y'all welcome anytime, baby. All right, let's see here. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure I got everything. Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. I love you too, Deb. I love Kevin. All right, give me 2 seconds, you guys. I got to take some quick notes here. Okay. Boom. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Say hi to your boy. My butt is so sore, you guys. All right, there we are. And all right, sorry about that, guys. Okay, let's continue the conversation, shall we? All right. Okay, let me get back to some comments. I seen we missed a few good comments here just a minute ago. Okay. Okay, so thank you for posting that, Deb. She posted the link to the In Support website I was talking about earlier. And beer for my horses. Oh, I love that song. That Toby Keith, right? Pulling's whiskey for my pain. That's a good song. I forgot about that song. I haven't heard that song for years. All right, let's see here. Callie Love says, I got your back. I'm here. I worried too about mine, but he says they can all be saved. Oh, that was like a half hour ago, Zach. Sorry. Oh, you guys are talking about teeth. I'm sorry, Zach. Oh my gosh, you guys are going off in the comments. Sorry, I missed so many good comments. I'm going to be jumping around in the comments right now, guys, because it looks like I missed a crap load of good comments from you guys. So my apologies for jumping around right now. I'll get caught up to you guys in just a minute. Hannah says, thanks for helping me feel less alone. Life does feel bloody hard at the moment, but we're all in it together, and there's always things to be grateful for if we look hard enough. Thank you. Yes, that's a great comment, Hannah. Stay strong, girl. I know a lot of people are struggling in this world right now. Okay. So Zach is having massive sleep issues with sleep if he tries to skip his dose as well, and Zach's also 1/4 milligram. My grandsons gave me a cold, Deb says. So many people are getting sick out here right now. Hurting from another tooth. Got an appointment tomorrow. Still going strong. Oh, dude, teeth pain are the worst, Zach. Advil barely only helps so bad. Oh, God, teeth pain are miserable. I can't stand that. Like the sharp teeth pain. Tomorrow can't come soon enough then. Okay. I'm only a half an hour behind the comments. I know you guys were chilling for a minute, so I shouldn't be too far behind here. Oh, that's what Marky was talking about, doing pullings. Just yank that stuff out. Oh, I didn't get the pullings part, but now I do. Now that I see we were talking about teeth. Okay, getting caught up. Okay, so Abe said 4:15. Abe said, how's the constipation with the 100 milligram shot going from 4 milligrams a day to the 100 milligram shot? So in my experience, if someone is going from 4 milligrams a day to the 100 milligram shot, Abe, your constipation should be about the same, right? It shouldn't vary too much between the doses that you just mentioned. If anything, though, like the time of the day that you use the bathroom could change when you're going from Suboxone to the Sublocade shot. For me, it was like I went from going first thing in the morning when I was on Suboxone because my buprenorphine levels were low first thing in the morning from sleeping through the night. And then I would start kind of using the bathroom like later in the afternoon once I was on the Sublocade shot. So if anything, the time that you use the bathroom of the day might change. Zach says, yes, that's my goal, not to look for, to not look forward to or enjoy the subs, what the subs offer. Transition to my own chemical processes to give me those types of feelings instead. Yes, I was trying to kind of explain it that way, Zach, how you kind of mentioned it. Hopefully I didn't mess it up too bad. But yeah, that what Zach just said is what I was trying to like explain it. It's kind of, we all have our own little different way of explaining things. But yeah, to try not to feel like, because if you look forward to taking it, that's going to start to reinforce negative thought, negative addictions to the substance of any, and it's not just talking about Suboxone, it could be anything. If you guys are taking Kratom and you really look forward to when you're getting that, that's every time you do that, that's just your brain saying, you know, that's one more day that your brain is being wired to the addiction of like the what is the like the emotional addiction to it, right? You guys know what I'm trying to say. My grandson stole my pen and colored his arms purple ink. What? Yeah, lots of notes over here, Deb. Because if I don't take notes, you guys, I'm like jumbling the whole freaking, and I like forget to say half the things so I always have to like sit down like an hour or two before and just take a bunch of notes. I don't have the kind of brain that can remember all this stuff. Everyone smash that like button and hit the notification bell, Callie says. Yes, please do. How many likes do we have on this video, guys? Let me check real quick. We got, I'm hoping to see 15 pop up. Let's see here. We got 15 likes on this video yet, guys? Let's see. We have 16 people in here. 14 likes. We're close, guys. Get down there and smash that damn button for your boy. Smash it. Like I just smashed my hand. Hook a brother up. Smash that, baby. Marky says, Kevin, you should start a Telegram chat or a Discord. Let's see. I've heard of Discord. I don't know what it is. I've never heard of Telegram chat. What's that? Looks like Deb deleted a message by somebody. Let me see what that said. Oh, that's okay, Deb. The comment by Professor Ed. It's okay. He says a little off topic. How many calories a day do you eat? I've never tracked my macros. I've never needed to. Do you track? No. How much protein a day? If I had to guess, I would say probably about 250 grams a day. Like I said, though, I don't measure. I just kind of know what I have to eat. Any other supplements? I take fish oil, multivitamins every day. I take apple cider vinegar every day, and L-arginine, I think it's called, for blood flow. No creatine. I don't. No creatine. Deb says, "Yeah, Professor, that's a bit off topic." Let's see here. So, Abe says, "Thanks, Kev." Let's see. You can still listen if you're serious, Debbie. Marky says, "Jim bro questions." Was there more questions that he asked, Deb? I didn't see anything else. Sometimes it's like it doesn't show all the comments on here. Oh, so she just timed him out for a minute. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back in just a minute. Just 5 minutes in the corner. Marky. What is it? Addie 1133 says, "Did you manage to get off Suboxone?" Yeah, I'm off of oral Suboxone. I'm on the Sublocade shot. If you know what that is, we just got done talking about that. I've been off of Suboxone oral doses for 2 months now. No, that was the first comment. I think we missed a comment in there. Abe says, "Do you let the shot settle before you hit the gym?" Usually, Deb says, "Sorry, Professor." That's all right, Deb. Let's see. Abe says, okay, so Abe says, "Do you let the shot settle before you hit the gym?" I usually wait at least like 4 or 5 hours after I get the shot for the day before I hit the gym. But honestly, like, you could probably go sooner. It really hardens up after like the first. I don't touch it right away, but I'm pretty sure that it turns to like a solid form after maybe 10 minutes or less. Probably less than that. So yes, you should definitely be okay to go use the gym or go hit the gym shortly after the shot. I would just maybe wait a couple hours if that. Lightweight, baby. Looks like we have 18 people in here. Who else is in here ghost watching? Say what's up in here. Drop me some comments or questions, guys. Help me keep the combo rolling here. I'm all out of notes for the day now, so it's on you guys now to keep this rolling. Does anybody want to hop on and chat for a minute? Sonny, you still in here? I don't think Sonny's been in here for a while. Callie Love, you want to hop on here and chat? I know you've been thinking about it. If anybody wants to hop on and chat and ask questions, or we don't even have to talk about addiction stuff anymore, guys. If you want to switch it up, we can talk about whatever the hell you want. Oh yeah, baby. Did we get to 15 likes yet? I bet we passed that up by now. Why do they have to do it in your stomach? Deb asks. Because that's where most people store body fat. Like skinny ass people, they have no body fat like on their arms anywhere, right? So that's the most common place for people to have fat on their bodies. So that's why they do that. My friend wanted to know if she could get it in her butt or something. I think I've heard of like one person say they got it in their arm, but you have to have a lot of fat. But the manufacturer recommends that it goes. The manufacturer like says they want you to find your belly button and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, like in an X pattern around your belly button, because it goes to the body fat again. Straight to leverage. 2. What's 2? I think you forgot to put something else in the comment. Oh, sorry. I see. What happened to Lost at 40? Yeah, we were just talking about him. Nobody knows. I can't get a hold of him. I sent him plenty of texts over the last month or two, and nobody's heard anything from him. I don't know. I'm really worried about him, though. Last I heard, he deleted his channel, and he's not writing me back. So I don't know what's going on with him. I'm just hoping that not the worst. But usually when people go silent like that, that's not a good sign. I sent him a text earlier today. I said, Matt, I'm really freaking worried about you. Can you please let me know you're okay? And he hasn't wrote back, guys. I'd prefer stomach over hiney, Rachel says. I have been following you off and on for a while. How are you doing in general? I'm rooting for you, man. Thank you. In general, I'm doing all right, I guess you could say. It's not like anything amazing is going on in my life right now, but it could be a lot worse. If you've seen that homeless guy I ran into on Thanksgiving, things are okay. I'm grateful to have a nice nice roof over my head and a nice vehicle to drive. And I have you guys here to chat with me, right? Things that I want to work on is to get my business going again. I really need to figure that out because I'm literally just living off of my savings right now. And these freaking clowns are charging me $2,000 a month to live in a townhouse, to rent a townhouse. Can you guys believe that? In Utah. It's like, dude, I don't live in Cali. I know California is expensive as hell, but this is Utah. It's outrageous to live here. And they just tried to raise my rent again. It's like, oh my God, you guys are crazy. I hope I don't have to move soon. Yeah, dude. I mean, you're probably paying more than that out there in Cali, right? Eating healthy, supplements, and exercise is important when we go through withdrawals or tapering. I know from experience. Just was curious. I forgive you for putting me in timeout corner, Deb. I think she might have misunderstood something you were saying. That's all right. Deb rarely makes mistakes. She probably just wanted to keep the conversation on what we were talking about. She says, my friend is, my friend is thin and wants the shot. Okay, but doesn't want her boyfriend to find out she's on Suboxone. Well, technically she won't be on Suboxone anymore, right? I mean, that's a little bit of a word trickery, but she won't be on Suboxone if she gets on the Sublocade shot. I mean, how thin, Deb? Is she like scrawny? If she has like just a little bit of belly fat below, right below her belly button is where most people have the most fat, is like just right under your belly button. Like I literally can't even see that shot that's in that area. And you've seen how thin my stomach is, right? I don't even see that shot. The only shots I see are above my belly button where my abs are leaner. But if she's like super skinny, scrawny, zero fat below her belly button, then you're gonna see a little eraser looking thing under there. She could just play it off and say, I don't know, I pulled a muscle. I don't know, or whatever kind of excuse you could make up about that. I'm sure you could make something up. Might not even notice for a while. Unless he's like examining her. What's that little bump on your belly? I prefer stomach over hiney. Yeah, rent is crazy. Crazy. Oh, God, New York? That's where you live, Rach? I heard New York is like one of the most expensive rents. And also, I think Cali is the second, right? Tell her to woman up, Marky says. Maybe she can say it's birth control. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I'm sure you could make something up. If she got the 300 shot, if she's on the bigger dose, it would be quite a bit more visible. But I would tell anybody who's wanting to get on Sublocade and you're wanting it to be as less visible as possible, then to get it on the section below your belly button. Have the doctor start off on the lower side of your belly button. I'll just show you guys real quick. Show you guys my stomach again, my big old belly. Okay, guys, so look. So the higher up above your belly button you go, the leaner you are, right? But down here, this is a little layer of fat. That's all fat right there, right? So I have a shot right here. This is my newest shot, and you can't even see it. You can't even visibly see that. And that's my newest one. You can still see this one kind of, right? See, let me poke my gut out. Right there. That shot is 6 weeks old, or wait, 5 weeks old today. And my first shot right here is totally gone. You can't even see this anymore, the 150 shot. So yeah, so if somebody's like, they don't want, if you guys are getting your shot and you don't want somebody to see as much as possible, go to the part below your belly button that has the most fat, and you can't even see it. And if you're fatter than me, then chances are you won't see it at all. That's barely visible. Yeah, it's really not that bad. It's certainly not worth skipping getting the shot over. You know, you can make, if it is noticeable, so you can just make something up, and then it will get smaller where the month goes anyway. Mark Brown in the house says, Kev, come on, work on your abs, for crying out loud. Just kidding. You have awesome abs. Thanks, man. I actually, side note, I do need to work on my abs. Start calling them flabs. Good to see you, Mark. I was starting to worry if you weren't going to make it in here tonight. Ha ha ha, that's fat. Looks like some more people are starting to show up here late to the party, baby. I'm really surprised this hasn't kicked me off StreamYard yet. They're starting to send me like threatening letters. They're like, you need to upgrade your plan. I'm like, damn, son, chill out. I do want to get rid of this though. Where is it? Right there, that stupid StreamYard duck. It would be nice to get rid of that, but I really wanted to get the high definition, the 1080p or 1080i or whatever that is. I'm not very tech savvy, guys. Kev worked on it. Oh, wait. Rachel, that is perfect. Yeah, that's a really good idea. But I think most people have a little layer of fat. Even if you're really skinny, like down below your belly button, like most people are going to have some kind of fat. If you could pinch it, that's your fat, right? If you can flex and then pinch, that means it's fat. Did you guys see my Seahawks freaking get their butts kicked by the Raiders? Oh my gosh. It's starting to scare me. Still there? Is everything all right here? Yes. Okay. I've got freaking 3 phones and they're all showing somebody calling me. Hold on, I gotta let this phone call pass real quick. Mark says, I was eating with my family. I'm here now. Hi, Rach. I feel like Rachel's about to leave the room. This is usually about the time when she's like, I gotta go. I'm telling you, this girl is a twig and has no fat. If you go, there's like a shorts video showing a really skinny girl getting the 300 milligram shot, and it's like kind of painful. If the skinnier you are, that's another thing too, guys, is the less body fat you have. Rachel's like laughing. The less body fat you have, the more it's gonna burn. So just a heads up on that. Like when he injects it into my fat, like my lower abs, my fat part, I was almost laughing at how like it didn't hurt at all last time. Guys, I don't know if I'm just getting used to it, or I'm pretty sure it has to do with how much body fat you have is how bad it's going to hurt. And also the dose, how big the dose is, that also is how bad it's going to hurt. If you get the 300 shot, it's going to hurt more. It's going to feel like 3 bee stings, is my estimation. If you have the 100 milligram shot, it's going to feel like 1 bee sting. It goes away after like 30 seconds, right? It's not the end of the world, guys. But if you can switch your psychology for those 30 seconds and just bypass your brain or your pain sensors to your brain, then you could almost laugh at it. It could literally be that simple. You could just trick your brain to not freak out by the sensation of pain, and then it'll be over before you know it. Some of you guys may know how to do that. Some of you may not. It's a cyst that will dissolve on its own. No need to worry. Yeah, you could say that. Marky. Deb is pulling the old asking for a friend. Anyone else need a little fib? I'm taking orders. 14 people in here. Don't forget to say what's up to your boy if you guys are just in the background chilling, creeping. I was creeping. CRCR. I've been trying to have him come on the show, and also Drained Eyes. Haven't seen him around here for a while, but yeah, I was hoping to have. I was talking to. Gosh, guys, I have a hard time with names. Now my mind is pulling a blank. See, Deb, woman problem. You guys want to talk about should we switch the conversation to no addiction talk for the last 15 minutes? Just talk about random life shit. Are you guys down to do that? If so, throw something in the comments and let's switch it up, because I think everybody's done talking about addiction for the day. Rachel, I go to all my wife's women's doctor's appointments. Laugh out loud. She always wants me to come so we can have lunch after. You guys want to talk about something else? Laugh out loud. Aww. Damn it, Mark. Every time I see your picture, it makes me want to grow my beard out. I'm like trying to comb my beard that I don't have right now. I say doctor and my husband runs the other way. We turn it to a date. Callie, you still in here? I don't see how we got 15 people in here watching, but there's only like 4 of us talking. Who else is in here creeping right now? I need to find out a way that I could see who's in here watching. Kevin, I won $100 in beard products if you need anything. Dude, it's going to take me so long to go through the one that I just got. I tried the beard. Couldn't make it past the itch. Dude, the itch stage only lasts like 3 days, Marky. At least for me anyway. And it's mostly if I let it grow down here is when it starts to itch, because your chin's down here, right? But for me, the itchy stuff only lasts like 2 or 3 days. Beard oils for itch? I didn't think about that. No way, bro. Nice this. Sorry, I'm still driving. Oh, I know a lot of people are just driving and listening. That's all right, guys. I don't want you to take your eyes off the road just for little old me. I guess that's probably what most people are doing, is just listening and driving. Shout out to you if you just listen to my ugly mug talk. My shit is wiry. Mark's on month 12. Damn, 12 months. That's a long time, dude. That's a real long time. I usually only make it to like Christmas time at the max, but I had to trim mine down. I don't know. It was starting to get. Oh, what just happened here? Hold on. My beard is as soft as a pillow. I watch on TV. I can't comment. Oh, okay. How the heck do you do that? You have like, oh, like a YouTube app on your television or something? That makes sense. Usually I see a lot more people commenting, so it must just be most people just listening today, which is all right, guys. I just like to hear from everybody who I can. That's right. Okay. I hope I don't get a beard. Just stay off testosterone, Deb. I tried the assortment from, what's the name of that company? Always Advertising, like a year or two ago. Executive was my favorite. Are you talking about the company that's always like in the advertisements of people on like dudes on YouTube? What's that called? I think it's what you're talking about. Like all the really popular channels are like have ads by them. Live bearded? I haven't heard about that. You guys ever tried Dollar Shave Club? Is that worth it, or is that kind of like a scam? Lightweight, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Costco. Marley Kev, get some 1,000 mg Alley Cat beard oil and butter. You'll be soft and no itch. Damn, they make that stuff with milligrams. I didn't know they did it that way. Yeah, she's upstairs sleeping dead. Isabel, come here. It's like she knows when I'm on YouTube. She doesn't ever come down. Gillette. Oh, Mark can give that she said. Oh, I didn't see. I'm discharging today from my clinic. I started 1 year and 1 month. I started on 2 milligrams, and about 6 to 7 month mark, I hit 1 milligrams every day. And now I'm on half of 1 milligram, and I'm confident I get through this. Yes, you're doing great. That's awesome. Congratulations on discharging from your clinic. How long have you been on half of 1 milligram? Zach and Deb might have some words of wisdom for you. Also should have said 1,000 milligram CBD beard oil. Shopping for groceries, yikes. Oh my gosh, dude. It's like every week you go grocery shopping is like another 10, 20 bucks, right? Hey, have you guys seen that home prices are crashing really hard, at least in my area? Are you guys seeing that in your area too? Like my old house that I had, it maxed out in like June. I think it was June of this year. It was at like 650,000, and then now, like 6 months later, it's down to 550,000, like the Zillow approximate or whatever that thing's called. Are you guys seeing that in your area too? Like home prices falling hard. I don't know if it's just because Utah like spiked so hard that it's falling so fast, but that's a huge dip. Wody Matt says, "Does this stuff work? I've been on subs for 7 years and I want to stop completely." I'm assuming you're talking about Sublocade, Wody. Sublocade, it definitely works if you're ready to give up the feelings that you get once your Suboxone kicks in. If you're not ready to give that up, then don't do it, because you're not going to feel it kick in every day like you do on Suboxone. I went over all this earlier if you missed it. From 27 minutes to an hour and 19 minutes, it was me sharing a lot of details about Sublocade and my experience so far. You got to apply for a loan at the front, Zach, to get your groceries. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people have been on Suboxone for 7 years. Yeah. What dose of Suboxone are you on, Wody? I'm jumping off. So you're jumping off Suboxone at 0.5 milligram IDLP? About 2 months on 0.5 milligram, and some days I wake up and didn't even have any cravings or withdrawal symptoms. But since I'm used to waking up, IDLP, you might want to taper just a little bit lower if you can, maybe down to 0.25 milligram. I would say try to go to 0.25 milligram before you try jumping off. If you can. I mean, if you can't, you can't. But that's what most people will do, is go down to 0.25 milligram and stay there for just a little bit. But some people can get off maybe at 0.5 milligram. You could at least try, right? And if it's too hard, then just go down to 0.25 milligram. You can't. You're on pill form. That's what Zach is on pill form too. You just have to. You have to get a, what's it called? Is it a diamond scale he uses to weigh it? You have to learn how to weigh it. I got to get off of it one way or another. Yeah, I mean, you could try. Some people have gotten off at higher doses for sure. I would say make sure that you have like a week or two that you don't have to work. They are crashing the economy. Yeah, they are. And they're also still raising freaking grocery prices every time we go to the grocery store. I haven't looked at house prices lately. Yeah, I'm just really curious to see what you guys are seeing in your area. If you guys are watching this on the replay crew, holla at you, boy. Let me know if you guys are seeing your home prices crash around you. If you're into that stuff, like I look at the housing economy like almost every day, so I'm just curious what you guys are seeing in your neck of the woods. I use Bud a lot, and I've been finding it to help a lot. I live in New Jersey, and Bud is legal now. Yeah. I actually just read something. I don't know if you guys have heard of this or if you agree with this, but I read there was like a study that said smoking bud could be worse than smoking cigarettes. Have you guys heard this? There was like a recent study they did on this, which blew my mind. I think they said it's because marijuana isn't filtered like tobacco is on cigarettes. So just something to think about, guys. If you smoke a lot of weed, it could be really bad for your health. It might not be as benign as we thought it was in the past. But that's really as much as really I've read about it. You can do a Google search if you don't believe me and read that. But if you're ready to get off of Suboxone and taking your doses daily, then yes, the Sublocade shot can definitely help you out of that. And then you could just let the Sublocade shot taper you off automatically in the future. $112 a day, that's what you're taking, so 12 milligrams a day. Yeah, so you would probably want to go 8 milligrams a day. You would probably want to just take go right to the 300 milligram shot if that's the dose you're on of Suboxone. You would ask your doctor for the 300 milligram Sublocade shot. Magnesium and iron helps me with withdrawal symptoms if I have any, but none lately. That's awesome, man. Hey, if you're not having any withdrawal symptoms, then like I said, the worst that can happen is you try and it's a little too hard, but you might be okay. It looks like you're probably pretty young too. I know that like the younger you are and the shorter you've been on Suboxone, the easier it will be to get off. For people like me who have been on it for many years and I'm a little bit older, it can be more challenging, right? I don't get the cravings anymore. I think I'm ready to taper. I even forgot to take my sub in the mornings some days. That's awesome. Yeah, I was never that way. I could never just forget about my Suboxone. So, I mean, if it doesn't sound like you've even tried tapering yet. So if you haven't tried tapering and you're on Suboxone, I always recommend try tapering first before you go switching to Sublocade. Unless you know you're going to suck at tapering, then you could just consider going to the Sublocade shot and bypassing tapering altogether, because I tried tapering for 5 years and it was pretty hard. I kept trying to rush off of it too fast and then it would like kick my butt and then I'd start to go back up with my dose. So if you're going to taper, guys, probably do a longer, slower, steadier taper. That way you don't overwhelm yourself and then go back up with your Suboxone dose like I have done many times. Rachel says, now it's time for me to run. Laugh out loud. See y'all next week or maybe Sunday. All right, Rachel, sounds good. Thanks for hopping in here and hanging out with us for a couple hours. Have your doctor write a film script. I'm not WR. What's WR? But I'm gonna go through it. I can't hide from that. Reed says to say a quarter of a milligram for 2 months and you won't get withdrawals. I'm not working, so this helps since I had recent hernia surgery. Yeah, if you're not working now, might be a good time to go through it. High interest rates make the values come down. Yes, it does, man. It's freaking dragging these values down bad. I still have like a few months of Suboxone. Yeah, if you have a few months of Suboxone, then you've got a choice to make, my friend. I stockpiled. Yeah, most of us stockpile. I had a whole bunch of freaking Suboxone. That's why I had to burn all my stuff in the campfire. Does it help with sleep? I've kicked them before and I couldn't sleep for a month. Yeah, so the Sublocade shot is literally basically just Suboxone in a long form injection, guys. If you guys don't know what this is, it's basically the same medication, but it just lasts hundreds of times longer. You take one shot in a month and it just gets you through all the way to the next month. And you definitely will sleep better. Is it a blocker as well? Yes, it is a blocker of opiates. So if you try to get high, It will block it. And also another thing is that you can't just stop taking the shot, obviously, because it's implanted in your stomach. So if you're the kind of person that will stop taking your Suboxone for a couple days so you can get high on the weekends, then obviously that will not work for you because you can't take the shot out of your stomach. So it's a really good like safety plan for somebody that's worried about flip-flopping back and forth like that. It takes the choice away from you. Deb just posted, yeah, for somebody that's at a lower dose of Suboxone, Deb just posted a link to Reed's channel, and he successfully came off of Suboxone at 1/4 milligram. I started drugs really early. I'm just about there. I was on 2/8 a day. Oh, so you've already cut your dose in half. That's good. I was on Suboxone longer than I was on fentanyl. I barely used fentanyl for less than 2 months, but I was using every few days, morning and nighttime. Yeah, if you guys are on fentanyl, man, get out of that lifestyle as quick as you can. You're only one little dose away from taking a dirt nap, guys. You look real familiar. Probably because I've seen your picture kind of looks familiar too. But I've been on YouTube making videos for 4 years. I'm sure you've seen me around here before. When I went into surgery, I was giving Norco, and I still took my dose of Suboxone, and the Norco made me sleepy, and it's the best pain pill I ever tried. Mark asks, Kevin, the shot has naloxone in it? No, it does not have naloxone in it. It has buprenorphine in it, though, which is the main ingredient in Suboxone. The main active ingredient in Suboxone, I should say. When you're taking your naloxone that's in your Suboxone, it's basically doing nothing because the way that the bioavailability of oral naloxone is like nothing. The reason they put naloxone as Suboxone is so if somebody abuses it and injects it, then it's supposed to kick you into precipitated withdrawal. That's why naloxone is in Suboxone. Is this the pellet thing? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It's like a little hard injection in your belly button area. Drew C, did you get your second shot? I just got in. I got my third shot 3 weeks ago. And I'm pushing this one out until the 6-week mark and before I get my fourth shot. And then when I get my fourth shot, I'm going to push it out till 2 months to get my fifth shot, and then I'll probably be done. That's my guess and my hope. So I'm tapering myself right now by spacing out the doses between my shots. It's the blocker, right? The naloxone. No, the buprenorphine is the blocker. Naloxone just blocks out drugs. Has the pain withdrawal symptoms or the other way around? Yeah, you guys are thinking the buprenorphine. That's the blocker. Camo, what up? I think I was just talking about you a little earlier. I have my fourth shot coming up next week, but I'm going to try and stop. So my doctor's going to hold on to it just in case I fall apart. I love that idea. I love that idea, Camo. Push yourself as far as you can, and then just have that as an ultimate backup plan, like one more final shot. That's a awesome idea, dude. Awesome plan. I'm probably going to have something really similar. So you're just a little bit ahead of me, it looks like. Actually, ironically, I could get my fourth shot next week, but as you guys just heard me say, I pushed my fourth shot off till 6 weeks. I'm going to try to push myself, like starting to delay my shots. Longer and longer each shot. So it's just slowly tapering me by the way I'm doing it. Oh yeah, a good way to do it. Getting my first one tomorrow. That's awesome. Congratulations. What doses are you coming from and going to, Drew? Like, what dose of Suboxone are you on, and what dose of Sublocade are they going to give you for your first shot? And I'll kind of give you an idea of what to expect. I love to hear you guys' stories, like when you guys are ready to transition from Sublocade to Suboxone. Please tell me the doses that you're coming from and going to. I love to hear this stuff. And don't forget to go share your experience on the video I made last month. The video is titled The Official Share Your Sublocade Experience video, something like that. Search back just like 4 weeks ago, I made that video, and I want everybody who has any experience with Sublocade to post how that went. Okay, so I love that dose. So Drew C is going from 16 milligrams to the 300 milligram shot. And I recommend, like, I think that's the perfect transition dose, Drew C. So you should be A-okay, my friend. If possible, I don't know how much of the show you've seen today, but Drew C, if possible, I would get rid of your Suboxone immediately. You should not need any oral doses after you get that 300 shot, my friend. Your mind is going to try to play tricks on you to tell you that you need it, but you don't need it. What do you think about the people who say they're clean but are on subs? I say that they are clean, because if they feel that they're clean on Suboxone, then that's all that matters, right? It doesn't matter what I think or what some person on Google thinks. What matters is that if the person is coming from a really crappy life of abusing street fake pills off the street, to go from that kind of life to being on Suboxone, like, that's a major accomplishment. And I know what it's like to be addicted to taking high doses of opiates every day. And to go from that to being stable on Suboxone, I mean, that's really all it boils down to is, what do you think? Do you think that you're clean on Suboxone? That's really all that matters. It doesn't matter what I think or anybody else thinks. A lot of people can live a great life on Suboxone. So if they're living a great life and everything is fine, then what does it matter if they're on Suboxone to keep them from relapsing, right? It's just that I always tell people that Suboxone is the cheapest life insurance that an opiate addict can get. I need some water. Boy's throat's getting dry. Ooh. Wody, I'd say I'm on subs. I say I'm clean, especially compared to what I was taking and how much. That's what Mark says. Kennel says that's a good idea too. Is it expensive for the shot? If you don't have health insurance, then yes, it's very expensive. If you do have health insurance, then they'll usually pay for most of it. And we went over earlier in the show a website called insupport.com you can go onto, and that's basically like financial support for people whose insurance company will only pay for portions of the shot. Go to insupport.com and you can apply for assistance there, and they'll most likely pay for whatever your insurance won't pay for. You guys that are saying that naloxone is the blocker, I have to disagree with you on that, because when you take Suboxone orally, the naloxone in the medication is not absorbed into your system. And that's why there was no withdrawal when I went from Suboxone to the buprenorphine shot, because the naloxone is not absorbing into my bloodstream through my oral. If that makes sense, guys. If you guys look into the absorption rates of naloxone orally, it's like very low. And I have talked to Dr. Chris Park about this as well, about if it's the buprenorphine or the naloxone that blocks the opiates. When the naloxone comes into play is when Suboxone is being abused and injected into your bloodstream. That is when the bioavailability is what it is, because you're going right into your bloodstream versus going through your oral dose. I have days like that. Wody Mac. Okay. Wait, I missed someone's comments here. Both buprenorphine and naloxone are blockers, just different kinds. Yeah, I mean, you could kind of just. It's kind of hard for some people to understand, like certain types of things. You could look at them both as blockers, though, honestly, guys. Thebaine, look that up. I've heard people talking about that recently, Marky. I know. I think you were talking about that on. Was that you that was talking about that on the Sunday stream? I'm gonna look into the shot. I hope it's just not expensive. It is expensive if you don't have insurance. I worked for a guy that would tell everyone he was clean, but he was secretly taking subs. If he said that he was clean on subs, then I would take him for what he says. Because if he feels like he's clean on subs, then that's all that matters. 100% True says, how did you get started? How did I get started with what? My painkiller addiction? Camo says, Kev is 100% correct about naloxone and bute. Thank you, Camo. I know I've spent way too much time digging into like the science, chemistry of how these medications work. I know, Camo, you're a lot like me. You dive into all the deep stuff too. Camo probably spends as much time as me looking into this stuff. When you said, how did you get started? I'm just going to guess that you're asking how I got started taking opiates, and that's from a motorcycle accident 20 years ago. If that's not what you meant, then please clarify. This is good, guys. We're having a bunch of conversation going. I appreciate it. Camel says, too much, laugh out loud. Yeah. So I spent thousands of hours looking into this stuff, you guys. Like way, way, way too much time I have. Like the money that I could have made working like in the garage on cars versus how many hours I've spent looking about all the crap that we're talking about. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Get to work. Get off of Google, man. I like you guys are firing off all these comments. Keep them going, guys. Keep them going, and I'll talk on here as long as you guys want if you keep the conversation going. Let's see here. I'm gonna need to plug this phone in because this phone's about to die. Don't die, baby. Just a quick side note, because it sounds like there's a lot of people in here that are new to my channel. The number one goal of my channel and everything that I want you guys to take from this channel is to not relapse. Okay, if you're on Suboxone, high dose, low dose, that's okay. The number one thing that I don't want you guys to do is to rush off of Suboxone too fast because you want to be sober, and then go relapse and die, because there's so many fake pills going on out there right now, guys. I've talked to a lot of people all over the country, and there are billions and billions of these pressed fake 30s out there right now that are pure fentanyl, guys. They're just killing people left and right on their first dose. So if you take anything from this channel, it is that do not hop off of Suboxone or Sublocade and relapse and die. If you need to stay on Suboxone for the rest of your life, that's okay, all right? You can rebuild your life and live a happy, healthy life on Suboxone. What else, baby? Drew C, let me know how that goes tomorrow when you get your shot, please. Keep us updated on that. Camo says, I kept a stash of subs. I took one in the first month, but then threw all of them out. Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, for those that are ready to hop onto Sublocade, you need to be ready to get rid of your stash of Suboxone, because you will think about it every day, just like he just said. We have to stop thinking that we have to take something every day. Yep. If I could go back to day one of my Sublocade journey, I would have thrown all my Suboxone out on day one, because if you have that stash, guys, it's only a matter of time before the little devil tells you to take some and try it out. And then one day becomes two, and then two becomes four, and before you know it, you're taking Suboxone every day when you have the shot that's already doing its job in your stomach. Most of us are on subs or Sublocade. It's better and cleaner than doing painkillers or whatever opiate of choice. Yes, definitely. That's not even comparable. Going to your doctor and getting some Suboxone, or going and buying fake fentanyl on the streets, like that's not even close to like comparable. Suboxone is the excellent tool to help you guys get your life back on track if you're recently getting out of opiate addiction. Me too. I just wanted to see how other people felt about it. Yeah, there's like a lot of people that they're so wrapped up in the label of being sober or not. And like, if people are familiar with going to like AA or NA classes, I'm not sure what one it is, but they'll guilt you for being on Suboxone, and I don't think that that's cool at all, because everybody's, road to recovery looks different, guys. So don't let anybody else tell you that you're not sober if you're on Suboxone. It's really not anybody else's business, honestly. If you feel good on Suboxone, then that's all that matters. If you're taking a medication as prescribed as a doctor isn't considered a relapse or using in recovery programs, especially with how they're cracking down on opiates. So what you're talking about, okay, so I think this might be where some of you guys are getting confused on the naloxone thing, guys. So IDLP says, when I go to the clinic, they have posters everywhere, and it says that naloxone is the blocker, and my nurse even confirmed it. So what you're talking about is the Narcan shot, right? So that might be where we're getting confused in the conversation, guys. Yes, when somebody overdoses and dies, they'll take the Narcan shot, which is naloxone, right? And that will totally kick everything off of your receptors and bring you back to life, right? So that's probably where the conversation is getting mixed up. When you're taking Suboxone orally, the naloxone is not absorbed. The bioavailability of the naloxone is not really absorbed into your bloodstream. So the naloxone orally doesn't really do much, but when you're spraying it up your nostrils, it goes right to your brain instantly. Hopefully that clarifies some things, guys. I know it's easy to get confused when we're talking about this stuff. Yeah, you hear that, Mark? Yeah, I've got big old jets flying over my house right now. It's a poster on explaining how Suboxone works in the body, etc. They have posters. In 20 minutes, I'm going to discharge. Let's go! 20 minutes discharge coming right up on here. Good job, man. It's much more spiritual than chemical, in my opinion. I like that. I agree with you, Marky. Like, spiritual, like, if you guys are deep into spiritual stuff, that can go a long freaking way when we're talking about the stuff that we are, guys. Long freaking way. Yes, Camo, great one. It says people also get confused with the Vivitrol shot, which is straight naloxone. I haven't. Oh, I was gonna say I haven't seen Deb for a while, and then I just seen her comment pop up. Oh, I think what Marky was talking about, the spiritual is the Thebaine. If I just piece that together, right? I almost died on overdosing from perks, from doctor pressed pills or real pills. I'm not getting off subs for any pills. Yeah, hell no. I hate that little devil. Yeah, dude, that little devil, man, he'll keep you going. He's so right. I lost 3 of my best friends over the last year. It really made me wake up. Hey, same thing here, man. I've said it on the channel before. I've lost about 10 friends to street meds, right? Injectable street meds. And the difference between them and me is that I found Suboxone and they don't, and they didn't, right? If they would have found Suboxone, they'd likely be here on video with me, right? Instead, they're 6 feet under. So don't ever let anybody guilt you guys for being on Suboxone, because the alternative is likely death. Mark, he lives next to an Air Force base. Yeah, I always have those loud ass fighter jets flying right over my roof. Oh, Deb, that's right. My buddy Tyson teaches at the Air Force Base. Yeah, he's right down the street from me, Mark. Mark's buddy lives like 15 minutes from me. What's your buddy Tyson's last name, Mark? I have a buddy named Tyson too, and I think he might work up there. I know that's kind of a long shot, probably. It's not Nelson, is it? God, I gotta get a better chair, guys. This thing is kicking my butt. Hold on, let me get some cushion under my tushin. Woo. Damn, look at we dragging these streams out. 2.5 hours. Oh my God, my knees. I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting old. Okay. I've noticed back then when I did have bad withdrawals that smoking weed would help calm the symptoms, and it made it manageable for everyday life. Yeah, my buddy Matt, the one that we were talking about, nobody can get a hold of anymore. He used like really high doses of THC when he got off Suboxone, and he was like noticeably medicated, but that's what worked for him, right? Some people, for me, I can't do weed stuff. Like, it makes me so paranoid, and I've tried every freaking different kind too. So some people's body chemistry works better with weed, and some don't. If it works for you, then cool. Go with what works. As many tools as we can have, the better, right, guys? This is cool. I'm glad I stumbled over you, man. I have so many questions. I'm not a social butterfly, so by talking like this on the internet, it's comforting. Yeah, you're in the right place, man. There's everybody on here watching this can relate to you right now. We're all going through the same stuff together, pretty much. Mark says I took 90 10 milligram pills in 24-hour period and have. Oh, that's how you got hurt. I remember you saying that. So that's 90 10. Dude. Woo. What is that? Let me add that up. Is that 900 milligrams? If my math is correct. I could see how you'd have a seizure, because that also, you took the pills that had ibuprofen in it as well. So your freaking liver and crap was probably like, No Cap, what up? Says, hey, how's it going? Good to see you, No Cap. I smoke weed every afternoon or night, and it helps me. Deb, I didn't know that. You turn on the, what's his name? Is it Bob Marley? I don't remember how his music goes, but it's like super chill. Is it Bob Marley? That's like the weed smoking music. There's even stronger fentanyl out now, and Narcan can't even revive you if you get that bad version of Fetty, and it's no joke. It's fentanyl times 1,000. Good Lord. That's scary stuff, man. I read a chart, something it showed like overdose deaths in the last 2 years has like the chart was just like, it showed like over the last 5 or 10 years like this, and it was like 2021, 22, like people are just, a lot of people are struggling right now, guys, and like the only relief they can get is their quick hits of dopamine with fentanyl, and it's really sad. I have no one now. No Tyson Red. What? No cap. My friend passed away today from the Fetty. See, guys, look at this shit. 33 years old. And that's why, guys, that's why you guys hear me say this, the same shit over and over and over sometimes, because it's needed. Suboxone saves fucking lives, you guys. I'm telling you. Sublocade saves fucking lives. No cap. I turn on my lava lamp. Oh, that would do it. I used to have a lava lamp when I was a kid. I remember that thing. I left it on every night. Like, it was my lullaby. No cap. Did your friend not ever know about Suboxone, or was he hopping back and forth, or what happened there? At the start of today's show, I was talking about this girl that I've always seen at the gym. She died this weekend of suicide, and she was like this gorgeous 21-year-old chick, like that's the prime of a young lady's life, right? 21 years old, like gorgeous, in shape, has all the boys checking her out at the gym. And if a girl that's like on that level of life could be so down to take her own life like that, like that just blows my mind, right? The only annoying withdrawal symptoms I came across was RLS. Yep, we all hate RLS. And allergies, aka watery eyes. So for the watery eyes, all you have to do is get those eye drops, guys. If you guys ever get that, I used to get watery eyes from either taking too much Suboxone or too low of Suboxone, right? You guys could probably agree with me. Your eyes start to get like glazy and watery, and it just looks like something's wrong with your eyes. I would also get that when taking like any type of Viagra or Cialis. That happens. Whenever I would take opiates, that would happen. And whenever I would smoke weed, that would happen. I think if you get really drunk, your eyes can get watery and glazy. If you guys are like, some people could be insecure about that, right? Because it looks like something's wrong with you. People look at your eyes and they're all glazy and watery. Just get some eye drops, guys, and put like 4 or 5 drops in there, and it should fix that all the way, in my experience. I made a short video about the eye drop stuff recently. What's that commercial? For dry, red eyes, use clear eyes. The difference is clear with clear eyes. You guys remember that commercial? Correct. That's how I messed both shoulders and back up. My seizure was that bad. Both shoulders dislocated. Both shoulders tore my labrums and rotator cuffs and broke the left and right side of my L5 and S1. So you guys see all that stuff that happened to Mark just from taking I don't want to say just from taking, but from taking 90 10 milligram pills in a 24-hour period, he had a seizure, and now he's suffering with chronic pain because of taking all of those painkillers. Remind me, Mark, when is it that you get your Sublocade shot? Did you get that planned already? I thought it was coming up pretty soon, wasn't it? Please, guys, don't freaking relapse out there. That's all I'm saying. Don't relapse. If you need to take freaking 24 milligrams of Suboxone, then do it. Just don't go back to that bullshit street drug stuff, guys, because it's death out there. That's all there is out there nowadays is death. No more fun, just death, guys. And I think that's another reason why the Sublocade shot could be so beneficial. If you, I was talking to a guy who booked a phone call with me the other day. Just a side note, if any of you need to have a private conversation with me off of the internet, you can do so by going to the description box. There's a link to my clarity.fm account, and you can have a private conversation with me. A guy I recently spoke to, he kept flip-flopping, right? Going back and forth and to street drugs. And now he's going to go to the Sublocade shot. And I just told him, you have to really be ready to not feel that anymore. And I said, once you got the Sublocade shot in you, you have to tell your brain that this is over. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, you can go take fentanyl, but you're not going to feel it anymore. At least that's the goal, right? So if you're a kind of person that's worried about taking fake pills off the street and dying, then you could get the Sublocade shot, and then you're not going to get anything anymore from taking those kind of drugs, right, guys? So it basically just takes the option of you slipping up and relapsing out of the picture, because you can't remove your Sublocade shot manually like you can just stop taking Suboxone. Sorry, guys, I'm getting a little sniffly here. You ever thought about making a Discord? Somebody else suggested that earlier in this video, but I don't know anything about Discord. $10 milligrams of Suboxone or Tylenol? He took 10 milligrams of opiates, but he took 90 of them. 90 10 milligrams. I think that's what you're still talking about, IBLP. Ironic, don't you think? My doctor rescheduled me to December. What? What the hell? At this point, you can't afford to relapse. Your tolerance would be too low, and you would most likely overdose. I've had seizures like that. Bro, I know your pain. I pulled my groin. So we're on every Wednesday at the same time, Wody Mac. And then I just recently started doing Sunday live streams. You're welcome to go through, this is episode 27 of the Wednesday live streams. I was tempted to not making a live stream today, guys. I'm not going to lie. I almost didn't do it. But I just know that there's a lot of people struggling right now. So I was like, all right, I just need to power through and get it done. Get on here with you guys. I'm glad I did come on here today. So yeah, we usually do every Wednesday starting at 3 o'clock Mountain Time, which is 5 o'clock Eastern Time. And then we started doing Sunday night live streams starting at around, I usually do it when the Sunday night football game is going, so I can kind of chill and watch the game and talk to you guys. Usually around like 7 o'clock Mountain Time, which is kind of later, 9 o'clock Eastern Time. I haven't felt like this in about a year. It's been so long since I've talked to anyone about this stuff. Yeah, it can be really helpful to get on here and talk with a bunch of people that can struggle with the same struggles that you've gone through, right? like a lot of people don't want to open up about this shit, but it just helps not to be alone, like, and you know, and not have to sit there and suffer in your own thoughts, because a lot of people don't share that they're on Suboxone or Sublocade or that they're addicted to opiates. Like, it was the biggest secret in my life for a long time. So to be able to just hop on your cell phone real quick and chat with like-minded people for a couple hours, like, it can really make a difference for a lot of people. So I'll watch for you in the future, Woody Mac. Deb says, we love you, Kevin, and appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Deb. Deb's always helping me out here, guys. And also thank you for that generous Cash App support earlier, Deb. I really appreciate you sending that. It means a lot to me. It really does. IDP, the subs help with the pain. Subs were originally created for pain. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that, Suboxone was literally created to be a pain management, like for pain management. So if if you guys have chronic pain, then Suboxone might work for you for that. And it could also help you with your addiction as well. So it's something to talk to your doctor about if that's you. I've been on subs so long, I'm not sure what it feels like to be normal. I can relate to that, mighty DR. Your normal can start to change after being on medication for so long, and I understand that. I can relate to you. Nate says, yep, no one knew I was on them or knew I was getting off. YouTube was clutch for that. Yep. Yeah, I see a lot of people like finding their friends in the comment section. Like, you know, you guys can go through, I've got hundreds of videos, and you can look at any of the topics that might relate to you and just go through and watch the video and look at the comment section, and you'll see people commenting, and you can just respond to their comment, and before you know it, you got yourself a new best friend on the internet, right? I've seen it happen in my comment section a lot of times. It's just a place where we can all kind of come together and find our vibe with our kind of tribe, right? Between pain pills and subs, it's been about 19 years on something. Mark, you and I are right there, man. I'm at about 19, 20 years myself, buddy. I feel more myself on subs for sure. My dear, I feel that I've been on 10 years. I just joined in Australia. Welcome from Australia. Anxiety and Suboxone. Your thoughts on this? I've tapered down to about 0.6. Do you mean 6 milligrams or 0.6, which is just over half of a milligram? And can you tell me a little bit more about what you mean by anxiety and Suboxone? Like, you're getting anxiety from being on Suboxone or from tapering down? So 0.6 milligrams. What was your starting dose at? Yeah, I thought I'd be numb forever. Yeah, you guys, the numbness definitely goes away as you start to taper down your lower dose. You start to get your feelings and emotions back. Same here, 8 years, but 18 years on opiates. Woo! So see, we all have like many years in this lifestyle, guys. I mean, opiate addiction is such a huge part of my life. And that's why I'm on here with you guys talking all the time, right? Because it's important. It's a serious issue. It's a majorly serious issue. And this is the part where I say the cheesy line that all the rookie YouTubers say, if I could help one person out there. Like, that's serious shit, guys. You guys know, you guys have heard like a ton of like rookie YouTubers say that. This message could help one person. That's usually like the first video that people will make about Suboxone or opiates. They all say that. If this could help one person, it's kind of cute, but it's kind of funny every time I see people say that. Is that funny for me to say that's cute? Probably sounds more weird for me to say that's cute. Okay, so you came from 12 milligrams to just a little bit over a half of a milligram. How long did it take you to get from 12 milligrams to 0.6? You're kicking ass, by the way. I hope you really slow it down from here because you've come a long way. Shannon says, I'm new to your channel and glad I found you. Thank you. I'm on a low dose of methadone right now and going down, and I can't wait to be done with it. I could be done now, but I'm scared of the withdrawal. What dose of methadone are you on? And thank you for finding me. I'm glad to have you here. That's a cool picture. What kind of car is that? That's an old school. Sorry, the picture's kind of small. Kind of looks like a, I don't want to say, I can't see that picture. This phone's so small, I can't see what kind of car that is. It's red with a white top. I love old cars, guys. Speaking of cars, if you guys haven't seen my other YouTube channel, it is also linked in the description box. It's called Badass 1G. It's like my car / motorcycle channel. There's just a ton of random car and motorcycle crap over there. Just a heads up, I don't ever talk to anybody about addiction on that channel. If you guys are bored and you want to see my life outside of addiction, and you want to see me go do wheelies on my motorcycle at 120 miles an hour on my R1, go check out that channel. I'm a little crazy, baby. I took 2 days off of sub last weekend. I'm trying to wean down. I've skipped Saturday and Sunday. That's a good way to do it. You know, I used to always call it Supper Sundays. I would use Sundays as my day to taper down or skip my dose for the day. And what I would do is I would watch football. I would just lay on the couch and let myself be a lazy turd all day. And the football would help me keep my mind off of the Suboxone crap. So if you guys can find a day or two in your week to do the same, you can really fast forward your taper if you can just skip a day here and there like that, how I did. Or you could just use that day to like skip down to your next dose if you're not ready to take a full day off. That's a really good way to speed up your taper though, for sure. If you can just sit around and suck ass for a day. I heard this dude say he got off by skipping days off subs on the weekend and he wasn't working. It sounds legit. Kristen Robertson, whoa. That's a name I haven't seen for a while. What's up, Kristen? What's up? Glad to see you are doing well, my friend. Good to see you, Kristen. Damn, I haven't seen Kristen for a long time. Where you been, Kristen? When I got down to about 1 milligram, I started to get anxiety over the smallest problems. 54 years old, and I never had anxiety before. It took me about 2 years to get down to 0.6. So it sounds like you are right on track, and like you're going perfectly. And it's normal to be expected to have anxiety type stuff kick in once you get down below 1 milligram. You really got to slow down your taper from here, Alex. I would say if you can, take another 6 months and taper down to 1/4 of a milligram. Stay there for a couple of months, as we were talking about earlier, and then you could try skipping days after that, and then getting off from there. You're basically, I always like to tell people that when you're Suboxone tapering, anywhere from 32 milligrams down to 2 milligrams is level 1 of Suboxone tapering. And going from 2 milligrams to 0 grams is basically like a whole nother level. Okay. Most people find it easier to get down to the, 2-4 milligrams of Suboxone. But just think about it. Every dose you get closer to 0, you're going to have that much less receptors being flicked on every time you take your dose, right? So the closer you get to 0, the harder it's going to be, guys. So that's just what to expect. We have a lot of people here in this conversation that are down to 1/4 of a milligram and they're still struggling, okay? But you just have to be patient with yourself. Just know that you're on the right path. It looks like you're doing great, Alex. The timing of your taper sounds amazing, and it sounds like you're right where you should be. I would say I would pause your taper where you're at until your anxiety goes away. And then once you stabilize on 0.6, then you can worry about going down to the next dose. So you guys really have to slow things down once you get under 1 milligram, okay? You really have to be aware of the things that can start to happen under 1 milligram. So congratulations to you, Alex. You're doing really good. Just be patient from here, okay? So glad to see everyone's working on getting off of Suboxone. August 29th was 3 years off for me and still going strong. So blessed, thankful to God every day. That's awesome, Kristen. Good. I'm glad to see you on here. It's been a while. 3 years. Congratulations on 3 years. I'm a busy mom. My girls keep me very busy. Mark says, Kev and chat, have a great night. I got to jump off. I love y'all. Okay, man. Thank you for hanging out with us all night. I know you've been on here for a while. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Let me know when you get that dose, okay? Maybe I'll see you on Sunday night, Mark. For the Sunday Night Football live stream, baby. Shannon says 30 milligrams. I started at 100. So that's awesome. 4 years ago, I was on opiates for 12 years from a car accident. That's how most of us get started, is some kind of accident. No, in days, I can miss a day or two here and there, and that's when I think I can do it, but I'm scared. 30 milligrams. Shannon, have you ever thought about switching from where you're at now to a certain dose of Suboxone and then tapering off of Suboxone? I know there's a YouTuber that recently did that. He tapered down to about 30 milligrams of methadone, and then he used a little bit of Kratom to bridge the gap so he could get on Suboxone. And he said he's doing really good on Suboxone. So I don't know if that's something that you might consider. Some people don't want to go down that road, and that's okay. You could just keep tapering off of your methadone from here. Let's see here. Thanks everyone, and Kevin for the response. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks for contributing the conversation here. 63 Chevy. Damn, I was gonna guess that, man. And it's my 20-year-old son's car. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a good-looking car. I tapered for over a year before getting off. I couldn't even imagine the withdrawal from jumping off without a taper. Yeah, some people have jumped off of like 24 milligrams and made it through. Kristen, remind me what dose you jumped off. Didn't you jump off a pretty decent dose? I'm trying to remember your story, Kristen. It's been a while since I've seen you. I know Mama Cindy, she's not on here for the live stream. She's just recently out of the hospital, but I think she cold turkeyed 24 milligrams, if I remember right. Cold turkey, 24 milligrams. Freaking brutal stuff, guys. Some people can do it, though. It takes 2 weeks to adjust to a teeny tiny reduction in subdose. Yeah, most people it's around 2 weeks. For me, on the higher doses, it was usually like 5-6 days, but that was like above 1 milligram. I could adjust. But once you get below 1 milligram, yeah, it definitely takes longer. How has your life changed for the better, the person who quit? I'm only on day 24, but that being said, I feel good. Oh, so Kristen jumped off at 4 milligrams. Kristen, was it you that said you had your husband drive you around in the car? I can't remember. Was that you? I'm pretty sure that was you. I think you came on a call with us many months ago, right, Kristen? Didn't you? I think I remember your call. I think you were one of the first people to come on my channel with me, if I remember right. There's another Kristen that actually posts a lot on the channel, and I think I got her mixed up with you because she said she was on Sublocade. I was like, I thought that was you. I was like, wait, I thought you got off. So I was confused for a while. And my apologies, guys. It's really hard for my little brain to keep all the internets on all the stories from you guys in the chat. Unless I talk to you guys often, then obviously I can usually remember stuff. But I feel bad when I'm not able to remember everybody's conversations and stuff that we had. Like, I literally, from all the Ambien I had over the last 13 years, guys, it just blasted my memory hard. Thank God I'm off of Ambien now with the help of Sublocade. Let's see. I still can't believe I'm off Ambien, guys. That feels weird to say that I'm off of Ambien now. That seems so, like, I've never thought I was going to be able to get off that crap. Mighty DR, I'm only on day 24, but that being said, I feel good. Dude, only day 24? I know a lot of people that would kill to be on day 24, dude. You are doing damn good, Nate. Damn good. You should be patting yourself on the back right now. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Wicked awesome. I'm on my way to getting off after 18 years of opiate abuse due to my plug getting on Sublocade next week. Oh, that's one way to get off. Or wait, dude. So your hookup got on Sublocade, and that's why you got to end your ride? It's funny how the way things happen, huh? It's like this was kind of meant to happen, right? Had to happen some way or the other. Kristen says, yep, that's me. Yeah, all right, I remember you now. Yeah, I thought there's another Kristen, like I said just a minute ago, that she's always posting. She has a picture of she's wearing like a black shirt in her picture. I've always thought that was you for the longest time. And I just barely realized that wasn't you. Thanks, bro, for real. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. 24 days, that's badass. That's a long way for someone to come off of Suboxone. The first month is just like definitely the first like 10, 12 days is like the most, I think the most people struggle with is like the hardcore first parts of hopping off. But now like getting into the gym and stuff, that's really going to help. Never thought about Suboxone. I feel you. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Some people would look at Sublocade as like the next step down below methadone, just because Sublocade or Suboxone is a partial opiate and methadone is still a full opiate. So I'm not saying that, obviously I'm not saying that you have to do that, but I'm just saying some people will transition from methadone to Suboxone and then transfer off of Suboxone or switch to Sublocade. I know it might kind of sound like too much hassle when you could just stay on methadone and just keep tapering. I would just say if you're doing good on methadone, now that you're on a lower dose, just keep working on tapering off of that probably. Unless like you absolutely hate it for some reason. Do you get any like euphoria from your 30 milligrams of methadone? I'm always curious about that. And how often do you have to go to the doctor for your methadone? Like, do you get take homes or do you have to go every day? Got to take care of a few things. I'll check in if you're still on a little later. It's cool. What you doing? You made my night. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to have you on here. Yeah, watch for us. Watch for us on Wednesdays and Sunday nights, later Sunday nights. I'll watch for you to hop back on sometime and chat. I probably won't be on here too much longer tonight. I can't even believe we've gone for 3 hours tonight. I don't even know if I'm going to have any more stream time left on StreamYard. I forgot that I'm like running out of my hours. So if we hop on Sunday, it probably won't be for more than an hour or two, guys. Just a heads up. for you Sunday night folks, Sunday night football folks. That's probably the easiest way to say when I'm going to be on Sunday nights. It's just going to be when the Sunday night football game's on TV. Shannon says, so it's better for you, you're saying? I don't know about it. It's just that most people look at it as like the next thing down, right? I'm trying to think. What's his? Do you know the channel I'm talking about, Shannon? He's always sharing like prison stories. Is it Luke? Luke GTV, I want to say. You might want to go check out his channel. Let me see if that's what it is. That what I'm thinking, you guys? I'm sure some of you guys know who I'm talking about. I just want to, if I can get Shannon to the right person, the right YouTube channel to help him make his decision if he wants to. Let's see. Pretty sure it's Luke GTV. Yes. So the channel, the dude's name is Luke GTV, just like it sounds. He's got almost 1,000 subscribers. So he went from methadone to Suboxone, and I think he made a video about this not too long ago. And I'm actually the one that came up with, well, I don't want to take credit for it, but he was worried about going from methadone to Suboxone, and I told him, because you have to go into withdrawal to do that. And I said, why don't you try using some Kratom to bridge the gap? And that's exactly what he did. And now he's on Suboxone. So maybe go check out some of his, I'm looking to see if he has any specific videos. I would go check out his channel because his story is a lot like yours as far as like the methadone and tapering down and stuff. Hold on a sec, guys. Yeah, that's the channel I was thinking about. Let's see here. I just wanted to make sure I had the right channel I was talking about. I'll probably end up doing a video with him someday. Oh, shit. Nate S. coming through with a $20 super chat. My man. Showing the love. Showing the love in here tonight. Thank you, Nate S. He says, thank you for these live chats. 100. I'll see y'all next Wednesday. Dude, Nate, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. And like I said, you're kicking ass. Please keep going and go ahead and give yourself one of these, brother. Because what you're doing, a lot of people have really not been able to do. So just be really proud of yourself. And I've been happy to see you in the chats lately. And yeah, I hope to see you next Wednesday. And dude, shout out to you for the $20 super chat, man. That is awesome. I really, really appreciate that. Badass, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome stuff, guys. Okay, Shannon said found it. Yep. I think Deb posted the link to Luke G's. So any of you guys who are watching this and you're thinking about maybe doing Suboxone or you're on methadone, maybe go check out that link that Deb just posted. Or you can just search the channel that I just mentioned just a minute ago, Luke GTV. Shout out to him if he sees this. Tell him, hey, if you go post on his channel, tell him Kicking Addiction sent you. It's always nice to like show love to other YouTubers, right, guys? Especially when you're in this kind of stuff. Shout out to you, Nate. That's awesome, man. I'm really thankful for that. Let's see. Okay, so that's cool, at least, Shannon, because a lot of people, myself included, let me back up. Like when I think of methadone, I think of methadone clinic, right? And I always talk about how important it is to look at whatever you're taking and think about how much of your brain power do you have to give your addiction every day, right? So if you're somebody that has to drive to the methadone clinic every morning at 6 in the morning to get your carryouts, That's obviously a pretty big inconvenience for your life, right? So I had no idea that you could get once a month methadone. That's pretty cool. I mean, that takes a lot more of the burden out of the methadone treatment. So that's cool. I'm definitely learning something here myself today. So what is it that you feel, if you could describe it, Shannon? Like when you take your methadone every day, what are the feelings that you feel in your body once it kicks in? Like, do you get euphoric? Do you get energized? Do you get anxiety relief? Or if you could explain it, what does it feel like when methadone kicks in? I'm always curious about this stuff, guys. Thank you so much, honestly, for responding to me. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, that's what we're here for, brother. We're all just trying to help each other out. So yeah, you're totally welcome. I'm glad you found my channel. I am curious, what is it that led you to my channel? Like, what were you searching for when you seen my channel pop up? That's why I want and know I can be done with it. Oh, nothing? That's good. That's really good. Yeah, if you're not feeling anything when you're taking Suboxone or methadone, then that's a good like sign that you're getting close to being done with it, right, guys? If you're taking a high dose of methadone or Suboxone and it freaking knocks you on your ass, then you're taking too much. If you're trying to get off and you're letting it kick in like that and hit you hard, then it's too much for what you need, especially if you're trying to get off. Now, if you're trying to, if you're trying to get high, if you want to call it high, or if you're trying to get zombie-like, then yeah, take your high dose and zombie out, and life will just pass you on by. Ask me how I know. I've been there. But yeah, that's really good. That's really good if you don't feel anything kick in. That should be easier for your brain to go without, right? Because you're not getting some huge boost of energy from it like a lot of people are. Hold on 2 secs, guys. Looks like we have 13 people in here, but I only see one person, 2 people talking, guys. If you're in here, ghost listening, say what's up to your boy. We'll probably try to shut it down here in the next few minutes. So if you guys want to fire off your any comments or questions, if you guys have, so I can answer everything you guys talk about or say or ask or anything. If there's anything I missed and you guys are curious about, please drop it in the comments now, and I will be sure and reply to you. Even missing some days, I know I can do it. Yeah, if you're skipping days, dude, that's awesome. That's incredible to be able to do that. That will go a long way for sure. See, I could never do that. I was always like instantly, first thing in the morning, I need my Suboxone because I'm going into withdrawal. You can, brother. Other people do it. I don't even need it when I wake up. I'm mind over matter pretty much. Yeah, that's gonna go a long way for you, my friend, for sure. It sounds like you're getting close to being where you're getting really close to where you need to be. Let's see here. Great content. I'll be around more often. I could use a little support. I haven't been sober for years. It should be interesting. Yeah, we'll be here, man. Just remember, guys, every Wednesday, 3 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Central. We will be here for each other. All right, guys. And then if you guys see this on the replay and if you have a question or something I missed, I'm usually really good. Especially right now while the channel is still really small and we only have 2,000 subscribers. I'm usually able to respond to everybody's comment. Carrie R, Dan, you come right at the end, girl. Good to see you, Carrie. I'm usually really good about responding to everybody's comment while the channel is still small. So there's that. If you're just seeing this on the replay. What else? Oh, now we got more people coming in. 17 people in here. How many likes do we got on the video, guys? Did we get to 30? Let me check this. Let's see if we got to 30 likes before we get out of here. Drop me any questions or comments you guys have right now. Carrie says, I always come at the end, damn it. Last week here a little bit earlier. Let's see. Did we get to 30 likes on this video, guys? Did we get to 30 likes, baby? Oh, we're so close. 27, guys. Can you guys get that to 30? Smash that like button, baby. Smash it for your boy. If you enjoy this 3-hour and 11-minute live stream, answering every comment and question on here, guys, hit that like button for your boy. I'm sure that gets annoying me talking about the likes, but it really will help bring more people like us to the channel if you guys can do that. Another side note, guys, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you want YouTube to let you know when I'm live, it will shoot you out an email as soon as I get on there. So that will also help, because a lot of people, you know, they don't see that we're live. And if you hit the notification bell, YouTube will send you an alert every time I hop on live. Okay, so if this kind of stuff is important for you, and you're really trying to find your way to sobriety and you enjoy this kind of content, just hit that subscribe button, baby. What else was I gonna say? Hold on, let me see here. Also, if you're just finding my channel, I have like 250 videos from the past. You're welcome to go check them all out. We're at 28 likes, guys. We're so close to that 30. Get that baby up there. Better late than never, they say. Carrie says, I always hit the like button. I appreciate that, Carrie. Yeah, Carrie's usually always up in here in the live streams and also making comments as well. I seen your comment on that homeless guy conversation I had on Thanksgiving, Carrie. I want to thank you so much, honestly, I've never talked live to someone about this, and I feel good about it. Being in the same boat, really. Yes, I'm in Canada, and it's 8:15 here now. Okay, good to know. So it's getting kind of late over there. Yeah. Did you say, I think I asked you earlier, Shannon, how did you find my channel? Like, what led you to my channel? What were you searching for on the internet? I'm sorry if I missed your reply to that. I don't see where you responded to that. I'm always curious, like, when new people find my channel, what they were searching for and how they found my channel. Like, was there a certain keyword? Were you looking at like Kratom or Suboxone stuff or addiction? Like, what led you to me? I want to know. Megan says, I really liked your video with the homeless guy. Wasn't that so freaking sad? That poor guy out there on Thanksgiving Day just laying on the street. Oh, God, I felt so bad for that kid. That was really sad. You deserve a lot more likes. This is amazing content. Good stuff. I appreciate that. Oh, Shannon says, I subbed up. Cool. All right. That's good. That's good. And hit the like button. Okay. I went to the website you told me about, but couldn't find much information. Do I call the phone number, the assistance with Sublocade? I haven't looked that far into it. I've guided people to that website, and they said whatever they did worked. You have to, I think you have to, I want to say you have to call. So I would definitely call, and it's always best to talk to people on, on the live phone anyway. Oh my God, my knees are toast. So yeah, definitely call that number, Carrie, if you could. Damn, Ethan coming here last second. What up, Ethan? Good to see you, man. Let's see. So that video broke my heart. You did a good thing, Kevin. Thank you, Carrie. Yeah, it was really sad in person. Like, I actually chopped quite a bit of that video out, like of me just watching him lay there. Like, I was just like, I hope this kid isn't dead. Like, I'm afraid to see dead people. And he was just not moving for so long. I was like, I gotta go check on this kid, because everyone was just driving on by. Like, it's just totally normal to see someone laying on the sidewalk. And it's not really that normal where I'm from. For me, I was searching quitting Suboxone. That's how you found me. Okay. I was watching Patty Mayo lives, honestly, and your live popped up and I watched it. Patty Mayo, I don't know who that is. I've never looked up anything like this. Oh, that's cool that you just found me on accident, pretty much, it sounds like. Kevin, I found your channel years ago through Rock and Roberta. I think I remember those days and seeing you on Rocket's channel. Oh, I'm late or what? Yeah, dude, look we've been on here for almost 3.5 hours, brother. This might be the longest stream we've ever done, guys. This is like my voice is gone. I almost can't talk anymore. Just discharge. Yeah, they're giving me 12 days to come back, but my mind is made up. Now it's time to face my demons and get sober for good and enjoy life. No more street drugs or bad influences around me. Yes, those last two parts you said are crucial. Get rid of your drug dealing friends, your using buddies. That is critical, you guys. If you're trying to be sober in life and you're surrounded by addicts, it's not going to go well, guys. Trust me, I've tried. Congratulations to you, IDLP. Protect yourself, my friend. He's a bounty hunter. Laugh out loud. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Patty Mayo. Damn, why don't have a little icon anymore? Damn, why don't I have a little icon anymore? To Carrie. Okay, so Carrie says you're at 30 likes. Oh, we got there. All right. Good. That's good. That's good. I'm back, Woody says. Woody. Is that how you say it? Woody or Woody? Oh, it's Woody, right? Woody Mac. Tool. Sorry, guys. I'm having a hard time understanding some of these messages. It's hard to break from all the people you know. What's your plan from here, IDLP? Tool. I meant to put tool. Oh, are you talking about the moderator thing? Is that what you're talking about, Ethan? Like the blue wrench by your name? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, laugh out loud. Wody says. Wody? I keep wanting to, my brain wants to like keep saying it the other way. Like all the people that you get high with. Yeah, you have to, you can't be going home to no addict-filled house, or like you're literally gonna have to like block your friends' phone numbers for a while until you're strong enough. Like like all my old using buddies, like I don't even talk to them anymore, guys. And it's necessary to keep that space between you and people like that. Let's see here. Like all the people you used to get high with. It's hard but necessary. Yeah, like seriously, I've had friends that I've been friends with since like freaking 4th grade that we're too toxic for each other. Like one of us would keep going, bringing each other back to that addiction lifestyle, and it's just like we both just had to like let go of the friendship, and that's okay to do that. It's not like you have, just because you were friends with somebody all your childhood, or even if it's like a family member or even a loved one, guys, like if you're in a relationship and your person doesn't want to get sober with you, I'm sorry, but the relationship has to go, because that's just not going to work. It's just not going to work, and it's going to be nothing but toxicity, guys. If you're in a toxic relationship, get out of that shit, guys. Life is too short to live stressful like that. I've stayed in some relationships when I knew in my heart that shit was long gone, but I was just too afraid to be alone and like take that L, right? And if you're in a toxic relationship, guys, and you're fighting all the time, you have got to respect your life and get out of that shit. You can find somebody new to be happy with, right? So I just wanted to say that real quick. Delete all toxic people out of your life. If they're friends, if they're family, if they're relationships, they got to go, guys. It's too hard. Life is too hard as it is for us to be dragged down by some negative ass person every day of your life. Wow, Kelly says, I just got my shot an hour ago. How are you feeling, Kelly? What shot did you get? You got the 300, didn't you? And what dose of Suboxone did you come from? And how are you feeling? All my childhood friends died. Yeah, I've lost a lot of friends too. I've told you guys before, like Suboxone saved me, and they didn't find Suboxone, so they're not here today because they didn't find Suboxone. My life is too important. Oh my God, guys, my voice is gone. Woo! Oh my goodness. 3 hours and 22 minutes. Holy moly. They're going to delete my channel here. I'm hogging up all the YouTube airwaves. My life is too important than having bad friends or bad people around me while I'm on the path of rebuilding myself and being the best version I can be for me. Yeah, I mean, I had to move states because I was stuck in a toxic relationship, and then my addiction hookups were all here in Utah. So I moved to Idaho, and that was the funnest thing. Like, that was one of the best adventures of my lifetime, guys. In 41 years, moving out of the state that you've been just stuck in your whole life to just experience a whole new life. It's like your normal life will always be waiting there for you. You can always move back home. But if you can take a year or two out of your normal life and move away to a different city and just try to live a totally different life, that's some incredible freaking memories right there, guys. If you can do that, I highly suggest it. Kristen says, so true. Ethan says, I got back on 1 milligram of subs in the AM and 1 milligram at night, a couple hours before bed. That's a good dose, dude. When I was thinking back, you guys, the other day on like when things were good on Suboxone, like when I just felt pretty dang normal, it was on between 1 and 2 milligrams of Suboxone per day. If I went above like 4 milligrams, I started to be like constipation issues, sex drive issues, delayed sexual issues. I think it's about as much as I could say here on YouTube. Like just wanting to be a hermit by myself type stuff, and just not like having the drive for life. Like the higher the dose of Suboxone I was on, the more that was an issue. It might not be like that for everybody, but that's how it was for me. Are you feeling good on that dose there, Ethan? Wody says, yeah, man, I ran into a good friend that I had to part with. He aged like 20 years and had his leg amputated. Damn, sad story. Lost his whole family except his sister. Woof. That's a rough time right there. That's a pretty low dose. Okay, so Kelly got the 300 milligram shot from 8 milligrams of shots. I feel good now, but the shot burnt a little. So the good news is, Kelly, is that, let me ask you, Kelly, be honest with me. Do you have a bunch of Suboxone in your possession? Or do you have like a prescription for Suboxone? Kelly, if I was you, and if you have a stash of Suboxone, or if you have a prescription, I would rip that shit up tonight, right now, while you're on this video. You going from 8 milligrams of subs to the 300 shot, you should feel like you took a pretty heavy dose. You do have a stash. Kelly, I would rip that shit up right now. Go start a fire in your backyard right now while you're on this live stream with us, and go burn that shit, girl. Or hopefully you're sorry if I have your, so I know some guys named Kelly and I know some girls named Kelly, so my bad if I got that wrong. Yeah, you should not need any more Suboxone from this second on. Okay, I promise you that you will be more than covered by the 300 milligram shot. And if you keep your stash of Suboxone, let me tell you what's going to happen. You're going to feel good for this week, maybe the next week, and then you're going to start to normalize on your dose, and your body's going to feel, like I always say, right, normal. I am at Soberman's when I get home. Oh my gosh, Kelly. My God. Okay, Kelly, I was just talking about you a little bit. Sorry, I talked to so many people on here, so I don't know how much. As soon as I seen Soberman's, it all clicked for me. So okay. So you already know what I'm going to say then, Kelly. I just had a good conversation with Kelly the other day on my clarity.fm account. So okay, so as soon as you said Soberman's, it all pieced together. So I know exactly who I'm talking to now. So yeah, Kelly, if you can, get rid of that Suboxone immediately. You should not need any more from here. Because what will happen is you're going to start to feel normal after a week or two, and your brain's going to start to tell you, hey, you could take your Suboxone and feel that feeling that, when your Suboxone kicks in. Yeah, when you get home, I really enjoyed our conversation the other day. I've kind of talked to a lot of people, like on the clarity.fm call, and that was an awesome call that we had, and I hope that everything goes smoothly for you. But Kelly, really keep an eye on your constipation, okay? Because your levels are going to be higher. Your buprenorphine levels are going to be higher. So make sure that they're helping you stay up on your constipation, especially for this first week. Yeah, I always tell everybody who transfers to Sublocade, make sure that you keep an eye on your constipation. You don't want to get backed up and not take a crap for a week, because then you're going to be scared about what's going to try to come out of there. So keep up on that. How are you feeling right now? Do you feel like anything different yet? I know for me, it would peak at about 6 hours after my first shot is like when it would peak for me. So just a side note, Kelly, that pay attention to how you feel around the 6 hour mark after your first shot. You might have what happened for me, and it was like I felt like a huge rush of buprenorphine kick in. It felt like 24 milligrams kicked in all at once within like 10 seconds, and it scared the shit out of me. So I just want you to be prepared. That is a possibility. I haven't seen many other people say that they've experienced that, But if it happens, just lay down and relax, or do something to take your mind off it. If you can, go take a cold shower or something like that, or pray, or whatever you need to do just to get your mind off of it. And it should go away after a few minutes. Okay. So I don't want to like scare you, but if that happens, at least you'll know now, because I had no idea what the hell is going on. I was on a freaking live stream, 3 hours, just like we are now. And it just hit me. It was my first day that I was on Sublocade, and I was sitting here about freaking out in front of everybody, and just like, and it just felt like a huge dose hit me all at once, and it scared the crap out of me. But I just touched my cross, and I said a prayer, and I said, Jesus, please help me get past this moment. And that's exactly what happened. I got right past it, and just a couple minutes later, I was totally fine, and I was good from there, and that's never happened again. So just a heads up to you, my friend. I'm so glad you're able to hop on here, dude. Kelly, he's right. It's hard, but you'll thank him. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You don't want to get in the habit of continuing to take oral Suboxone once you guys are on Sublocade. Just a quick, Kelly, if you could maybe take a pen or something and write this down. So anybody who's interested in Jesus is the answer for me too, bro. That rocks. Yes, Jesus is definitely the answer for a lot of us here. And it might not be Jesus for some, and that's okay. Whatever your higher power is, guys. So if anybody's interested in like Sublocade talk and like what to expect or how my experience was on this video that you're watching right now, as soon as we end this, you'll go back to the 27-minute mark is when I started to talk, and look at all the crap that I talked about today, guys. Like, I took a lot of notes. So I went over a lot of details for you guys in this video that you're watching right now. From 27 minutes to 1 hour and 19 minutes, I went over all these details about Sublocade, okay? And what you could expect, what I did wrong, all kinds of details, guys. So remember, if you're watching this video on the replay, well, you probably already seen it by now. Shit, I guess that wouldn't work. So for people that might not be planning on going back and watching this, if you're interested about Sublocade, just watch this video from 27 minutes to 1 hour and 19 minutes, and I deep dive into Sublocade. All right, guys. Kelly, I'm mostly talking to you or anybody who is new to Sublocade or who is considering getting on Sublocade. Please go watch 27 minutes of this video to 1 hour and 19 minutes. My voice is gone, you guys. This is the longest stream we have ever done. I just hopped on. I will go back. Yeah, probably. I would say, Kelly, wait till after we close up here. Just so, do you have any questions for me, Kelly, while we're on here? Kelly says, okay, I really feel like I just took 8 milligrams right now. My shot was 3 hours ago. Thanks. Okay, yeah, definitely no more oral Suboxone from here, Kelly. The good thing about you going from 8 milligrams to the 300 milligram shot is you're overshot it, right? So you really need to focus on not taking any more oral Suboxone from this second on. And just remember that every day that you don't take Suboxone from here out, Kelly, that's one more day that's rewiring your brain to get out of the old habits that we have built into us, okay? I mean, for me, it's been 20 fucking years that I've been like this every morning. I have to put something in my brain. I have to put something in my brain. And I haven't had to do that for the last 2 months, guys, since being on Sublocade. And that's amazing. That's a huge blessing to be able to just get on with that part of your life. My wife has a stash in a safe. Yeah, I would tell your wife as soon as you talk to her next, Kelly, tell her we need to get rid of that stash. Because if you don't tell her and you wait till you get home, if you're bored or something like that, trust me, you'll probably, I almost can guarantee, I would bet every penny that I had in my bank account that if you guys have a stash and you're on Sublocade for a while, you're gonna be curious and you're gonna wonder what it feels like to take Suboxone while you're on Sublocade, right? And then you're just gonna do it. That's exactly what happened to me. So just I would just tell all the people in your life, I need to get rid of, I don't need any more prescriptions. You will not need it, I promise you. And if you're really ready to move on from the Suboxone lifestyle, then you need to make that call and burn that shit up. I would go have a fire, just like if you seen the video that I did, I burned every fucking Suboxone I had. I put that shit in a box and I burned every last one of them. And it was such a relief to eliminate that as a choice. Because if you have the choice to take something, guys, and you're so used to taking it, chances are you're going to keep taking it, right? Ethan says, yes, I get sexual side effects and numbness above 2 milligrams. Yep, same here. Does what we say here stay here for the most part? Absolutely, Wody. Yeah. Yeah, we're all just like a little recovery family here. It's just our little group right here. That is so freaking funny. I was like, Kelly, that name looks so familiar, because there's actually like 3 other Kellys that actually make comments on my channel. So I thought, as soon as I seen the Sobermans is when it pieced it all together for me. I will just have my wife get rid of it. Thank you for the talk the other day. I really needed it. Yeah, dude, Kelly, you should be so fucking proud of yourself, man. I am so proud of you for what you're doing and where you've come from. And that story that you told me was very touching. And I was just telling the people earlier, man. There's this really cute couple that I always see at the gym, and they've always been at the gym for like the last 10 freaking years. Like, I guess it couldn't have been 10 because she was only 21, but just 2 nights ago, she freaking killed herself. And she was like this gorgeous 21-year-old, beautiful blonde, like super fit. It's like, dude, if she at the highlight of her life is struggling so bad that she took her own life, like, it's just like, it's obvious right now, guys, that a lot of people in our world are struggling right now. And I know that if somebody like that is really struggling so bad to where she would take her own life, that people in a room full of us, people who have struggled with addiction for 20 years at a time or more, some of us, like, I'm just saying, like, I know that a lot of us, you guys watching this right now, are probably struggling in life in some way, or are probably trying to kick an addiction of some sort. It might not just be opiates. It might be alcohol or something else, but just know, guys, that things will get better if you just keep pushing. Don't give up. We're all here to get each other's back. And yeah, as somebody said, Jesus is the answer for me too. Like, it's just nice to have a room full of people that can relate to each other, guys. I'm thankful for every one of you guys that are in here commenting and supporting me, just like I support you guys, okay? Oh, Florida Man Dan, what up? Dude, I tried sending you. Florida Man, don't you have a YouTube channel? It's under a different name though, right? I'm trying to get everybody, or it's hard for my brain. Sorry guys, I have a crappy memory. But Florida Man, don't you have a small YouTube channel? And you just started making videos, right? If that's you, I tried to send you a message on one of your videos. I was telling you to come on the channel. Let me know if I'm talking to the wrong person. I could be. Starting to feel mild withdrawals from tapering. How long does that last? Florida Man, what dose are you on? Yes, I've started a channel. You're like shaved head with a beard, right? Is that you? Did you see my comment I made on your channel? I think it was yesterday. I was asking if you wanted to come on my channel and share your story. What dose are you at? Sometimes think about just getting back on fentanyl to get off subs. No, don't do that, my friend. Do not do that. Please do not do that. Somebody was just telling us that their friend died yesterday from fentanyl. Who was that? If you scroll up, or if you watch this on the replay, they just died from 33 years old from fentanyl, guys. Please do not do that, brother. Stay on Suboxone. I know it seems like a long, daunting task to taper off Suboxone, guys, but I mean, one of those fentanyl pills could drop you to the dirt, guys. It's happening every fucking day. Everybody's dying from this shit. Please do not do that. Kelly says, I agree. I will have it done before I go home from Soberman's. Good. That's awesome. Although the benefit of burning the subs would be fun. It would, dude. Maybe, I don't know. What do you think? You think you still want to have them gone before you get home, or would it be good for you, maybe you and your wife, to burn them together? Maybe you could tell her, like, let's have a campfire ready as soon as I get home, honey. Let's burn that shit. Maybe you can make a video and I'll post it for you. My ass is so sore, guys. Hold on a second. Look at what I'm sitting on for 4 hours. Oh, my booty. Oh my God. My knees and my booty are killing me. Florida Man Dan says, yep, that's me. How come you're, burning them together? I like that idea, Kelly. You should do it and then email me that video and I'll put it up on the channel. That'd be, or if you want to start your own channel, that'd be badass too. Florida Man, did you see my comment on your channel? Will do. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I'm excited to see them things burn, baby, burn. It's great to be able to start feeling again. I'm feeling things I haven't felt in so long. I can barely remember those good times. Subs really saved my life. No joke. Yeah, I think almost all of us here watching this video could say Suboxone saved our lives, guys. Like there's absolutely no way that I would let somebody tell me that Suboxone doesn't save lives. Is it a pain in the ass to taper off Suboxone? Fuck yeah, it is. We all know that, right? But guess what? We're alive today to celebrate birthdays with our families and to put our lives back together, right? And to get a job or start a business, all because of Suboxone. Without Suboxone, probably half of us watching this video will be dead, guys. That's just the straight up truth. Especially with what we were talking about the other day, Kelly. There's so many freaking millions and millions of these pressed ass pills around these streets, you guys. This shit is not a joke. Especially if you've been on Suboxone for a while and you want to go have a party weekend and your tolerance has dropped a shitload, guys, and you take one of these fentanyl pills. I mean, most of you probably have children at home, right? It's not worth it, you guys, for that stupid little 20-minute dopamine rush we get. It's not worth it dying over, guys. Please, please do not relapse. When you were getting high, did you still stay in shape? Absolutely, yes. The gym is probably what saved my life when I was in my opiate addiction, you guys. That's the only thing I had to look forward to every day, was going to the gym after my opiates wore off. Because if I didn't have that, then I wouldn't have been eating food to maintain my muscles, right? I would have just withered away and went back to my scrawny normal self and just sat home depressed every night because I wasn't in the gym working out, because working out is where I get like my natural happy feelings from. Carrie R says, I want to switch to Sublocade so bad. I'm so sick of taking something every day, all day. That's exactly why I did that, Carrie. Carrie, if you could too, if you heard what I just told the others, when we shut this video down, go back to 27 minutes all the way up until an hour and 19 minutes. And I tell you all of the different things to expect on Sublocade, all the different benefits of Sublocade, things to consider and you know, possibly watch out for. Like there's a lot to this medication, you guys. It's not just a simple, just as I always say, Suboxone is a complicated medication. There's a lot of things you need to watch out for. Even just like the scientific parts of things, like the half-lives and the bioavailability of this medication and the comparison between Suboxone and Sublocade. There's a lot of things to consider, you guys. So That's why you guys have me here, to explain all this stuff to you. If you don't know any of it, if you have any questions about any of this stuff, I'm always going to be here for you guys, all right? Deb, are you still here? I haven't heard from you for a while. Just checking you still in here. I haven't seen you for a while now. She probably fell asleep. Let's see, it's 7. She's probably listening to us as she's sleeping. Deb, are you sleeping right now? Rockabye Deb in the treetop. I know a lot of you guys that are on the East Coast are probably, it's getting late where you guys are at. I cannot believe we've gone for almost 4 hours. This is insane. Is there any way I can M? What's M? Deb, are you still in here? So, guys, we're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. Does anybody have any last questions or anything they need to say before I hop off of here? Florida Man says, I didn't see your comment. No, my channel is called Fentanyl Anonymous. Yeah, that's you, brother. Yeah, I made a, if you go look, I made a comment on one of your most latest videos from like 2 days ago. I think you made a video. Yeah, it's almost 9 p.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, go check your comments on that video. You'll see it. I asked you if you wanted to come on my channel and share your story. Kelly says, thank you, bro. Yeah, Kelly, let me know how it goes, dude. I'm always here whenever you need to chat, brother. You know how to find me. I'm really excited, Kelly. If you could, did you watch that? Did you see the, I sent you like a message on clarity.fm after our call ended. And I sent you the link to the video that has the label. I labeled it the official Share Your Sublocade experience. Did you see that video, Kelly? If you did, once you get a little bit more time on Sublocade, if you could go share your experience on that video, I'd really appreciate it. I'm trying to have everybody who has experience with Sublocade go to that specific video and share their experience with you guys. Because as you guys know, when you're considering getting on a medication like Sublocade, it would be very convenient to go to one video and read 500 people's different experiences, right? Like, I can only tell you guys my experience on and what I've read from thousands of other people, but everybody's experience can be different with this stuff, you guys. I did and I will. Okay, thank you. I'm glad you got that. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go check it out. My bad, I had been at work all day. I'd definitely be down to come on and talk. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, I usually have a guest on every other week on my channel. I usually have a guest on. If you guys notice that this live stream is like number 27 or something like that, Wednesday live stream number 27. Usually every other week I'll have a guest on to share their story. And then to like, especially if you have a YouTube channel, then we'll try to get people to your YouTube channel as well and try to help people find you, help you support your message, right, guys? Wody Max says DM. Oh, I don't have social media like that, brother. Wody, if you need to contact me privately, you can go into the description box of any of my videos, and there are a couple different ways to contact me. If you just have like a simple, quick question, you can send me an email. Just be patient for a reply. If you get in like a jam and you really need to talk to me about like some deeper stuff, then you can book a phone call with me on the clarity.fm. The link is in the description. Or you guys can just post a comment, and I can just try to respond to your comment here on the video replay. Okay, guys? So Wednesday at 7 p.m. on the East Coast. No, it will be 5 p.m. start time on the East Coast. We've been on, as you guys can see, we've been on for already 4 freaking hours straight. That's why my voice is feeling all froggy. You're going to be scared about what's going on to try and get out of there. I don't know what that means, Alex. I jumped off at 8 milligrams and I stayed sober for 15 months. That's impressive. Then I made a huge mistake and took sub again. Now been with a sub doctor for 4 years. What was it that brought you back, Carrie? I can't believe there's still 15 people on here after freaking 4 hours. My protein shake is now basically water. My egg white shake, baby. That's all right. Don't forget, you guys, if you're on Suboxone or Sublocade, you need to be drinking a half a gallon to a gallon of water a day, guys. Remember, this stuff is very dehydrating, and that really makes your constipation worse. So make sure that you guys are drinking enough water, okay? Don't be drinking soda all day, guys. And if you really want to go the extra mile, put 2 lemons in your gallon of lemon water, or in your gallon of water, and lemon water will definitely help keep the guts clean, guys. I started hanging out with a new friend who was on subs. That would do it. That would freaking do it. And now here you are 4 years later. Yeah, Carrie, hopefully you can get on subs or Sublocade, because a lot of people are doing it and a lot of people are enjoying being free. I'll just go over what I went over a little bit earlier in the video. I talked to my buddy Joe today, and he's really struggling with a high-dose Suboxone obsession. And his question to me today was, is your brain less obsessed with Suboxone once you're on the shot? And I thought about that for a minute, and I said, dude, I don't even think about Suboxone anymore. I literally never think about Suboxone anymore, guys. And to go from being so addicted to that every day of my life for the last 5 years to not even thinking about it anymore in just 2 or 3 months' time from being on Sublocade, that's fucking incredible, guys. For my brain to rewire itself to stop obsessing about Suboxone all day long, that alone makes the whole journey worth it to me, right? But then I told him, I said, if I still had my box of Suboxone, then I would still be obsessing about it because it is an option, right? You guys notice that if something is an option in your life, it's 100 times harder to stop thinking about it, right? Like, for example, if, let's just say, and this is kind of a crappy, messed up example, but let's say you were, no, I don't even want to say it. I'll just say it anyway, guys. Sorry. So let's say you were in a relationship and that person died, right? And let's just say it was a toxic relationship and you kept going back. Well, if that person died, you can't go back to them anymore, right? They're no longer an option in your life. And that sucks to use a dead person as an example because we're all losing people like flies right now. And I'm sorry if that offends anybody. You guys know I will never try to offend anybody, but if something is an option in your life and it's toxic and you've built toxic traits and habits of going back and forth to it, you're going to go back to it, guys. Like, just be real with yourself. And you guys probably know this in your brain, right? So if you really are ready to move on, and I tell everybody who's considering getting on Sublocade, you have to be ready to get out of that Suboxone lifestyle. You're not going to feel it kicking in and going out all day like you did on Suboxone. Once you get your dose, you're going to stabilize over the next few days, and then you're going to feel normal. You're not going to have the highs and lows all day like you did on Suboxone. Okay, guys? So I'm always going to hammer that point home because it is so important for people to consider when they're considering getting on Sublocade. Because I thought incorrectly, I thought that I was going to feel my Suboxone kicking in all day because, I have a shot now. It's just going to keep kicking in all day. And you don't feel it at all, guys. Once you normalize on the shot, you're never going to feel it again. So just be ready for that. She would offer and offer, and I said no so many times. And on a bad day, finally, I said yes. Yeah, that's because that's her way to bond with you, right? That's what I did. A friend, my using buddy and I, that's what we would do. Is like we would just like, dude, let's just kick it and chill, take some pills, and just everything was all good once those pills hit your system, right? Started doing it once a week, and then up from there. Yep, that's all it takes is once. That's awesome, Kevin. I want that too. How many shots, more shots do you plan to get? So I'm on shot 3 right now, but I'm pushing it out. I'm spacing my shots out further. So that's my way of tapering, is by pushing because most people get their shots every 4 weeks. My last shot I pushed off to 5 weeks. And then this next shot I'm pushing out to 6 weeks, which will be my 4th shot. And then probably my 5th and hopefully final shot, I'm going to push out to 2 months. So that's just slowly tapering me automatically because I'm pushing my doses out. If that makes sense, guys. Odie Max says, okay, cool, thanks. Stay strong. Hey, you too, brother. And it was really nice to meet a bunch of you new people on here today. I'm wondering if we should push this 4 more minutes just to see a 4-hour live stream. Should we do it, guys? Drag this shit out a couple more minutes. And we've already gone this far. Might as well, right? All right, guys. So we got 12 people in here now. If you have any questions or comments, this is literally I know I keep saying this because we wanted to keep going, but we're going to shut this down at the 4-hour mark. So if you have any final questions or comments, now is the time to fire them off to your buddy, Mr. Kevin. I'll use these last couple minutes to, hold on, guys. I want to use these last couple of minutes before I answer any final questions or comments. Yes, I definitely need some rest. I'm looking pretty ragged by now, I'm sure. Okay, so I'm going to send a shout out to today's supporters. If I can get my voice back together. So the supporters on today's live stream, we had Deb with a $20 cash app. We had Marky with a $5 cash app. We had Roberta H with a $10 cash app. And then we had Nate S with a $20 super chat on the live stream here today, guys. So super shout out to you guys who support my message here on the channel. It lets me know that you guys appreciate what I'm doing here for the recovery community. And that's very much appreciated. You guys are showing your love that way. So thank you guys who did that today. You guys are awesome, beautiful people. I'm super thankful for every one of you guys in the comment section here who helped me keep the conversation going. And, you know, you're keeping your comments is helping us keeping the channel going and growing, right, guys? So if you're able to hit the like button, do so. That will help the channel grow. If you haven't subscribed yet, it looks like we had some new subscribers jump on the channel today. I really appreciate that. So it looks like we only have about 2.5 more minutes till we get that 4-hour mark, guys. Woo! Your boy's voice is gone. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could say. Let's see here. Are you guys enjoying the Sunday night live streams, the Sunday night football live streams? Should we keep doing that? Are you guys having fun with that? Or are you guys just like, well, whatever, 4 hours on Wednesday is enough? See if I miss any other comments really quick here. It looks like it got pretty quiet in here. It's turning into a ghost town now. Oh, my booty is so sore, you guys. This metal ass seat cushion I'm sitting on. Ethan, what up, G? Says, what time did you say you talk about Sublocade experience? Okay, so in this video that you're watching right now, as soon as I close this, you should be able to watch, just rewind it or start it over. So from the 27-minute mark to the 1 hour and 19-minute mark, I go over all of this crap. Lots of details about my Sublocade experience, what you guys could expect, things that you like, issues that come up, like things to watch for, like ways to get support for it. Like all the Sublocade details you guys can want are, in my experience being on Sublocade for 90 days, it's all in that whatever 45 minutes mark, whatever that is. All right, thanks, bro. Appreciate your help. Yeah, for sure, man. Glad you're doing good on just 2 milligrams a day of Suboxone. If you're sick of trying to taper, man, if you could find a doctor to give you 2 milligrams, I mean, 100 milligram shot would be more than enough to boost you through if you could find a doctor to do that. If you're considering Sublocade, I know you kind of talked about it a little bit here and there. It would probably feel pretty strong, just like it's going to feel pretty strong for Kelly, who we spoke with earlier. He went from 8 milligrams to the 300 milligram shot. So that's pretty much what would be the equivalent as going from 2 milligrams to the 100 milligram shot. But the good thing about if it's strong for you is that's going to really help start to stop the oral dosing immediately, right, guys? So some people would prefer to go overboard with it so you can stop doing this every morning immediately, because some people that have taken too small of a Sublocade dose, they're finding that they're needing or craving to orally supplement, right? So, all right, guys, my voice is officially toast. We made it to the 4 freaking hour mark. Congratulations to any of you that made it this long. If you're watching this on the replay and you made it to 4 hours and 1 minute, put that in the comments. Put 4 hours and 1 minute, so I know some of you actually freaking made it to the 4 hour mark. I don't see many people are going to be doing that, but it'd be pretty cool if somebody did. No cheating, Ethan. I'm gonna see a comment from Ethan. 4 hours and 1 minute right as soon as this video posts. He says, yes, it's going to be something I'm probably going to end up having to do, and that's all right. I'm one of those people that like Suboxone to kick in, though, so I will have to work on that. Well, if you do that little bit of an overboost, like we were just talking about there, if you got a 100 milligram shot, then that should be enough for you to feel that Suboxone for the first few days or so, and that can help you start to get rid of the oral dosing habits, right? But yes, if you guys are wanting to get off of Suboxone and you're just going to keep tapering, that's okay. But you want to make sure that you take just enough to where you don't feel your Suboxone kicking in. We were talking about this earlier. If you guys are going to go through that time that I talked about, we did talk about that in that earlier time slot. Okay, guys? So shout out to everybody tonight. Sorry, I keep repeating myself. I'm going to go ahead and close down shop here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys all had a great Thanksgiving, and yeah, we'll hopefully see you guys on the Sunday night live stream, baby. Okay, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. It really helps the channel grow. All right, guys. See you guys soon. Bye. Bye, Felicia. All right, night, guys.